Playing games here with everybody. But supposed to be bringing everybody in for the show.
For the show.
Oh yeah, yeah. What I got here to play?
I just saw you click the live button.
Yeah, yeah, I know, I know. We're on. We're live. Oops.
Yeah, I just got a notification that Eddie Lugo's and the usual suspects alive.
Yeah. Nano wants to might as well start this live anyway. Hey, Michael Adventures is here. We have Adventures with Uncle Dave also here. Myself, Mr. Chris, all the way from upstates, and Chucky, wanna, a Canadian dude sneaking out of Canada, sneaking out, and he's down here out in the Caribbean somewhere. So watch out. It's a pirate. It's a pirate man.
Irony.
What's up, usual people? That's Scotty. What's up, man?
Scotty.
Dave,
What's up,
Eddie.
Scott?
Yeah, ¿qué pasa, dude? Chris. Saying hello to everybody. Roll.
I'm not who that is. Roll.
Now here's the other dude. Rub. Robbie.
That's Scooby Doo. That Ruh-roh.
Scooby-Doo.
Capasta, dude.
Dude. Scott, I have a little goodie bag coming your way.
Good. Marjorie, ¿cómo se va? Se va bien, I hope. Hope everything's good with you. Roxy's supposed to be here too, but she's playing mine something. Minecraft. Yeah. And then
a little package, Scott, a little envelope. You got some Uncle Dave goodies coming at you.
There you go.
Because you said you couldn't find your coaster, so brother Uncle Dave got you hooked up. All
right, bet it up. Yes, and yes. So how's everybody doing? How's the week? How's life? I'm not even. This guy's gonna be last because I know where he's at.
Right. We don't even just smashing the rest of the way.
Freaking.
Matter of fact, Eddie, just put him on mute. Just mute him out of there.
Okay. You know what? He muted himself, so he's good. Very good.
Come on, Rob. I was just kidding, man.
I'm fine. I'm all good.
It's been a good week. We had football last night. We got clobbered like 64-12. Volleyball team won today. So
man, that sounds like Saints score.
Holy shit.
Oh man. Yeah, it was awful. So yeah, but football season's over for us. So volleyball team's still going on to semi-state for next week, and then got my cruise coming up here in about less than 2 months.
Nice.
So I'm keeping the countdown going.
Very cool.
Where you going?
Yeah, where you going?
Yeah, where are you going?
I'm going on the ABC cruise on the Carnival Horizon, 55 days.
That's what's up. I think I got like 100.
What are you doing?
100 and who cares till Liberty. So it's out of February. Yeah, it's 100. Once you say 100, people are like, nobody cares.
Yeah, baby.
So
yep.
Let me say hello.
Once you get in that double dip, so it's go time.
Dude, It flies, man. The time like literally flies. Like you check it one day and you be like, 97 days.
Yeah.
And before you know it, you're like 40. You know,
until you get to that last week, and then that last week just creeps.
Yeah. It drags. It literally. That's what I was going to say. It just clips by till you get to like 9.
Chris got 55 days to go. Rob is on a cruise right now. I got
7 days.
7 days to go.
And where are you going, Eddie?
I believe we're going out of Miami on the Aqua. We're going to Puerto Plata, San Tomas, Tortola, and Grape State Arcade, and then back to Miami.
Nice.
I'm definitely looking forward to Grape State Arcade and Puerto Plata.
And are you going to try the roller coaster slide?
I'm going to try, yes. Yes, yes, and yes. I'm gonna give it a shot to see if I'm able to get in it and come down and have somebody help me get up from there. Yes, me and Alice will be trying it, and I'll definitely be hooking up the cell phone here or something to film it. So
Hey,
that's
Stuart.
that's the hope. So we'll see. What's up? What's up? Uncle Dave, Chris, Eddie, Rob. Hello, everyone.
Hello, hello.
Stuart?
Stuart Messenger, how you doing?
Rob.
Welcome.
Rob, he said he's
Yeah.
going to attempt it, just like the October booze cruise. He's going to attempt to win at go-karts.
No, I'm gonna kick everybody's ass there.
You ain't going to do nothing.
Hey, like
I'm
I
gonna
told you,
kick everybody's ass.
I told you where my money is,
I do not care.
and it's not on Eddie.
I do not care again.
Now it's
I'm
a
going to-
shame that I won't be on the 4.0,
Well,
but
You
it's
see what you
I
mean.
had to trade in a 7 for like a 12-day.
and I don't blame you for doing that.
You're on
But
12. You're on 12 days today. I mean, you're on 12-day cruise right now.
No, I'm talking about 4.0.
Oh.
I dropped the 4.0
hey, me,
for a 12-day.
Oh, I guess so.
I don't blame him for doing the switch. From a 7 to a 12. Yeah, but it's this way you're saying I'm scared. I don't want to go on the 4.0 because I'm gonna get whooped.
Well,
So,
just bring it.
Papi, I was already dry by the time you jumped in the lake. I was already dry, changed,
Oh, that's
dressed,
big
and walking
stew.
away.
Yeah, I don't know. YouTube gets crazy with the name thing. That's Big Stew. It's stupid.
It's different. Lately, it's been showing account names instead of whatever you put on it. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it just uses like your email or whatever
Mhm.
you log into it. It's
Yep.
crazy.
That's
Does it
a,
whenever it wants.
YouTube thing, not really us or
Oh yeah.
YouTube, because that's what the chat is at. We are streaming to it, so yes. But no worries, no worries, no worries, no worries. Amy, buenas noches to you, my dear. Thank you for popping in. So, like I said earlier, I got plans to do this on Friday night instead of Saturday night, but I'm still debating it. Maybe in the next couple of days, I'll decide if I'm gonna stick to it or no, and we'll see what happens. So,
I mean, dude, you got to take your break from YouTube when you can.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
that
I
sounds like
think,
a long day if you can do the morning show too.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
And,
what I'm
do
saying.
the Friday night show.
yeah. Then Friday night
Right.
around midnight, we're hitting the road. So that's why I'm thinking I'm gonna sleep as much as I can. Right, baby? So, yeah. We'll see. Anthony in the move is hello, everybody. Welcome in also, sir. Thank you. For popping
Andy.
in.
Hey, Anthony.
Cheryl has her money on Anthony about winning that race on the 4.0. So I said to
I don't care who they bet on. I'm just saying it's not going to be you.
yeah, we'll see. The cameras will tell you otherwise. When I'm
Well,
at the end
Sherman-
holding a trophy again,
Sherman
Sherman
and I are going to make sure of it. Anybody can win, but you.
you all better bring your game because it's gonna happen. Once I
If,
put on the
if
helmet,
if one of us gets in front of you, you're done.
once I
One
put
will
on
slow
that,
down,
once I
one
put
will slow down,
on
the
the
other
helmet,
will
it's gonna be like
be
this. It's gonna be good stuff all over the place. Okay, so I'll probably get kicked out of the race.
You better watch the way things are going. They might not let you wear that shirt.
Amen to that. Hi, Kimberly.
get a-
Kimberly Lovell. So here, what's up? She
You might
says,
get a
hello.
snowflake. You might get a snowflake who doesn't like that shirt.
Yeah.
I'll go up there and start crying and complaining. This shirt's offended me.
I'll take it off right then and say, come on, let's go.
My uncle's got a moose knuckle. You know what I mean? Hey, Bill. Thanks for coming in.
Hey,
Hello,
Bill,
Bill.
what's up?
Hey,
Wow.
Wait. Bill's on a cruise, isn't he?
I think so, yeah.
I think they're still out there.
Or
I think Bill is on a cruise.
yeah.
The last I saw.
I know. What's his name? Scotty J and Scotty and James. They both came back today, I think. So they're probably traveling or something to back to Oklahoma or Arkansas. Yeah, that's where they live in Arkansas. So I don't know. They might pop in or not. I doubt it, but he would have been here by now. So
Yeah, we had our Wednesday show, and we went way over. It was usually an hour and a half because Scotty J comes on at 8:30, but he wasn't there, and I think we went to about 8:45 or something like that.
okay. Sometimes you run a little bit longer, and sometimes your chat is going so well, and you're having a good topic, and you just gotta keep going. So
We were rolling, but I mean, like normally we end it before 8:30 because everybody we know Scotty J's coming on, and
yeah,
it's to let everybody.
yeah.
But yeah, they usually have a pretty good turnout on Wednesday nights. It's if we can ever get Rick to stop talking, it'll be all right. Rick, I don't know if he's hard of hearing, if he can't hear
I
Sherman and
believe
I,
so.
but we get to talking, and he just comes out of like left field, It's
He's
like,
done it
what?
here.
This cruise line's doing that and this, and we got this going on that, and Rick's like, look, bird, you know what I mean? It's just like, what the hell is wrong with this guy?
It's like squirrel.
Yeah.
Rick said,
Like
here,
the one I got over
It
here
reminds
talking
me
to
of
me
someone
right now.
else.
yeah. What's up, Betty? Daddy. Take me outside.
Oh my
Take me outside,
God.
Daddy.
Remember I said I done fed him, brought him outside, all that stuff. Now she's eating her puppy chips.
Oh my God.
I get this bag of them. They're like, and it's like not rawhide. It's like organic potato chips that are made for dogs.
Yeah.
But they're a little thicker, take a little longer, and I just give her a handful of them, put them on the floor, and
Go at it and walk away.
it'll keep it quiet for about 37 seconds.
Damn. Betty said,
Come on, Eddie. With the cats be getting verbal when they want something.
Yep. Yeah. Cat could be a little pain in the butt sometimes, but at least that's how Pebble is. Pickles is very quiet. She'll come to you. She wants to be pet. She'll get next to you, hit you in the leg. Here, pet me a little bit, and then she's good. Pebbles, she start getting annoying and talking and it's like okay, we're getting it. So we get it, and then when she's done, that's it. She walks away like, okay, done.
My daughter, when they all kids used to live at home, my daughter had a cat, and he was a smaller cat. I mean, he was fully grown, but he was small, and she named him Jackson, and he would always hang around me, and I'm allergic to cats, but he would always come find me. He would come find me, and he would get up, he would come rub on my leg, and then want me to pet him and all, and yeah, man. So I start petting him, and then he would bite me. And I'd stop petting him. Then he'd bite me on the leg. And I'd start petting him again for about 2 minutes, and then he'd bite my hand again. And I'm like, man, look, we got to come to some kind of agreement up in here, dude.
I was going to say, cats bite me, I bite them back.
That's good. Yeah, that's a good idea. But if I was in my recliner, he wouldn't lay anywhere else in the house but in my lap. When my daughter was there, she'd get in a recliner and call him. He'd be like, nah, no.
Ya son solo espíritus.
Well, to me, that sounds like a fair deal, Chris. Bite for bite.
Yeah. I had a dog that bit me before. I bit her right back, right on the snout. She never bit me again.
Good.
Yes,
That's
I
a
am,
good
Kimberly.
idea.
Yes,
That's a good
I
idea.
am.
Bite me one time. See what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Kimberly, he just rubbing it in right now. He just laying down like on a lounge instead of walking around showing us what's going on or, panning around and showing the ship. But no, he's acting all royal and,
Well, I'm royal.
Oh, already? Wow.
What's up, Denise?
Hey.
Sausage fest.
You're more than welcome to get in here. Get in the middle of this. I got you, baby. I got you covered. Don't worry.
God,
Amen
no,
to that.
no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. No, we're not doing that.
So, are you away from port already? You already out in the ocean,
Yep,
Mr.
we
Rob?
are. And we
Good.
have the elation following us.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, y'all already went under the bridge, then, huh?
Mm-hmm. Long
Damn.
time ago, like about 2-3 hours ago.
Nice.
Oh, so you guys have been out for a while.
Oh yeah, we've been up for a while. Probably won't be able to see the elation anymore. It's too dark.
Out in the distance, you see we see a little dot.
Yeah, I see a
I
bright
see,
light.
that little dot. I think that's it there.
I remember the first time I went out to one of the decks outside of the ship, and I look out, and all I saw was darkness. I'm like, oh, this is creepy. I went back in. I said, nope, no way.
So
And
I
then I
kind of
said,
enjoyed that.
you did? Well, now that I'm older and I cruise more, now it's simple. We just go out there, hang out, and me and I just have a couple of chairs, sit down, relax, do some BS talking, and then we finally, do our thing.
Yep.
What ship are you on, Rob?
Glenda of the Seas.
He left just out of Tampa Bay. He's giving us a little walk around the ship out on the deck.
Looks like you're going to pass Margarita Islander too. Looks like they're going back into port, according to Cruise
Cool.
Mapper.
Nice. You heard that, Rob? He got quiet.
Yep. No,
Yeah.
I have it on mute because I'm going by music.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
And that's right. Denise gonna be leaving hopefully on Sunday.
Yep. That storm cooperates.
Yeah. Yeah. When is it? I think Sunday's supposed to be crossing through Cuba, moving across the island, and then supposedly going like back towards Africa. So we'll
Right.
see. We'll see what the deal is, because then on Friday, I mean next Sunday, not this Sunday, next Sunday, me and Alice will be getting ready to cruise out of Miami. Should be okay by then, but then again, you don't know how the ports went through, and if
Yeah.
we end up still going to the Caribbean or someplace else. I
Well, a
would
lot
not
of them,
mind going to the ABCs.
yeah, a lot of them seem to turn their places around pretty quick though.
Yeah.
So after a storm, it seems because can't remember what it was. I want to say it was one of our cruises last year. They had a storm come through. I think about a week before we cruised, and it got turned around within about 3 or 4 days.
Yeah.
I want to say it was like St. Kitts or something like that, and that got turned around pretty quick after the storm. So we were kind of worried about it, but it got fixed up pretty quick.
Because they have an investment on those ships. They're not going to try to even get close to anything like that that
Right.
could damage their investment. So, where it lasts. The ship is
exactly.
first, no matter what. Yeah. So I keep telling everybody when everybody says, oh, we need to go to the sports. No, you're not.
No.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I saw on a Facebook page that on the Celebrity Beyond, they wanted to go to the Eastern Caribbean, but now they're going to go to Western. It was like, hey, you know what? You signed up to go on a cruise during hurricane season. Guess what? There's a hurricane.
Yep.
They're going to keep you safe.
Did y'all see that video of that one ship? I think it was out of New York or something like that, where it was supposed to go down the Caribbean, but they had that hurricane. It was supposed to go down to the Bahamas, but they had a hurricane, and they sent them up north to like Boston or something.
Right.
And when they got off the ship, there was a sign that said, "Welcome to the Northern Bahamas."
Yeah, I said welcome to Northern Bermuda or something like that. Yeah,
But yeah,
that
something
was
crazy.
funny.
On Princess,
People got pissed off about that.
yeah,
People actually on that ship complained about that.
sir.
Come on. It was a great dude. If I'd have got off, I would have laughed my ass off. You know,
Oh, yeah.
I'd be like, oh no, I want to take a picture by this sign, you know.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, would I be upset if I was supposed to go to Bahamas and end up in Canada or something like that? Yeah, maybe a little bit. But you know what? Nothing that a couple of drinks can settle, you know?
Yeah, but you get off the ship and the people where you're going know your story and do something like that. I'd have been like, dude, that's awesome. That's classic.
Firstly, I was going down to the Bahamas and they got turned to go up towards Canada. I'll be pissed. It's like I just left that place for a reason.
Oh, all right.
I went to a place where it's gonna be warm, not cold.
All right, I have point taken, but still, dude.
I got my Speedo ready, and I need my winter jacket. Then that's a different story.
Chris, I know you didn't just say Speedo. I know you just not say Speedo.
There she is.
Who's there?
Just the thought of that gives me chills. Not the good
Delation? Is that delation now?
There, that little glow in the distance.
Yes.
Well,
there she is.
Don't
The one that's following us.
I don't want you pulling up and blaming us. Okay.
You mean
a little tipsy.
So are you trying to tell me do not stand on the railings?
I didn't say that, but if you want to, it's up to you.
He's gonna be video on the way down. He's gonna be video on the way down. Eddie, don't edit this out. It's gonna go.
Eddie, you would start making money on this live if yeah.
Okay, Rob, jump.
and then watch me be on watch me be on the cruise news.
Yeah, exactly. We'd be on every news station right now.
Amen to that.
But don't worry, he went overboard, but we saved him because we shined a light and his head dome shined, and it was the only shiny thing in the sea, so we could pick him up.
We found him. Carnivalation picked him up.
Y'all keep going. We got him.
I will delete the audio, so no, can't blame none of us. Make sure that you are stuck down there.
Relation will pick him up, but yeah, come on board. But we need $1,200 to give you a room.
They see Rob. They probably let him down there and okay, move on. No, nothing lost here. Keep going. Scano, what is it? Is it windy or cool up there, Rob? There's nobody there.
Oh, earlier today, me and my buddy Justin from
traveling on the beautiful blue seas.
We were actually just talking about like it feels like the ship is pretty much empty.
Yeah.
Like there's not a lot of people on board.
Yeah.
What's funny is I was on the Paradise in September, and supposedly it was full, but it did seem like there were no lines anywhere. You get on an embarkation. There were lines for like Guy's Burger and the Blue Iguana, but it wasn't a lot. I mean, it was a 5-minute wait. It didn't seem like it didn't seem like it was full. But I talked to one of the security guards. He said, "Yeah, 2,380 something people or something like that on board. It's crazy."
Yeah, no, like
it's a small ship. I don't know.
Well, like I said, literally, it was pretty much to the point where we just walked on.
Yeah,
it was like no lineup. Just keep on moving.
Right.
Which, to me, felt strange. Like the last time I had that ability was back in 2019 on the Norwegian Epic. And that was because we went to the port a day late because the ship was coming back a day late. And it was open boarding.
The thing is, too, the Grander is the
That's because a lot of people probably canceled, got their money back, all that kind of stuff.
I guess we would
So-
suspect that. 'Cause
Yeah,
Brandon's
well,
a smaller-
well, for that instance, they had a 50-50 deal or a 100% deal,
Yeah.
and they also offered, I think, 300 per cabin to pay for your expenses for the that one night and all your food expenses too, or
I'm down with that. I'm
or-
down
or-
with that. Yeah.
or I can't remember, $300 per person to move your flight. Well, it would cost over $300 for us to move our flight.
Damn.
So like it was a phenomenal deal.
Dude,
And
if they gave me $300 for a hotel, my ass is coming up out of that Best Western, going to the Ramada, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it happen, Cap.
Yeah, well, what we end up
Well,
doing
give me
is
$300 for overnight expenses and pay for your food. Where's the Hilton? Somebody bring me to the Hilton or the Ramada. Somebody where's the Venetian? Where's the Venetian here in town? You know?
yeah, well, we actually ended up going to a resort in Orlando.
Yes, of course you did.
Like
you damn right you did.
it was nice. So that to us that was $600 because we had 2 cabins.
I would find if they gave me $300 just for overnight accommodations and pay for my food, I'm gonna go find me a $350 a night hotel room. I don't mind paying $50. I pay $78 or $100 wherever I go. So, hey, it's saving me money and I get to upgrade. Granted, it's only for one night.
I know.
Hey, I can make it work.
When my cruise got canceled on the Celebrity Beyond, they gave us up to $200, but we had to give our receipts, so they only reimbursed us for what we spent. So I went to the Hilton on Key Biscayne.
Yeah, even that. You're gonna give me $300. I'm gonna go spend $350 because I was spending 90 to 100 anyway. I'll absorb that $50. You just covered the $300. I'm good with that.
Yep.
You know?
And plus, I've got a Hilton.
No
I got
problem
a
with
Hilton card, so I got food money. You know, since that's what I get for being Hilton Hunters member. So, I got $30 to spend on food. As part of my deal. So, yeah, it was a pretty good deal for us. I mean, yeah, it sucked having a cruise canceled, but yeah. So we got up to 2 nights hotel. So we spent one night there, then we drove over to Fort Lauderdale because that's where our flight was out of. So spent one night at a hotel over there.
Well, if they cancel your cruise, you got reimbursed for that, right?
Yeah, we got a future cruise credit for the cost of the cruise fare, and then we got 100% future cruise credit also.
Oh, well, hey, you're good then.
Yeah.
Man, you're good.
But at those price, you got to figure I booked the cruise probably, 18 months before. So it's about 2/3 of the cost of a cruise. So, it didn't really pay for a future cruise, but it paid for most of it. So I'm using it to pay for my Christmas cruise coming up in 2026 for one of them. And then my spring break cruise that I've got in March of 2026. So
Nice.
the March cruise, I'll have about $600.
I'll cruise between September and April.
Yeah.
But like never over a holiday, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, spring break, Easter. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Well, being a teacher with my wife and I both being educators, we got certain holidays we can only go on. So.
Right. No, I get it.
So,
I get it. I have that option. You don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, that's just
6
like
6 years I'll have that option. Yep.
Zach,
Give me 6 years.
Ascalon, all those guys, it's the same thing.
Yeah. But for my March cruise, I've only got about $600 out of pocket, and then for my Christmas cruise in 2026, I think it's like less than $1,000. So it's not too bad.
Now, don't get me wrong. If I have some friends that are going on some kind of epic cruise because they are teachers, and that's the only time to go, I'm not saying I won't book it. I'm just saying if it's just me, doing my own thing, I won't go.
Right.
If like you tell me, okay, look, I'm going on this cruise, and I find out, man, I get a good deal on that, and I get to hang out with Chris and Zach or whatever, I'll book it. I'd go.
Yeah, I feel you. Yep.
I'll just kick the teenagers out the way. It'll be all right.
Yeah.
It's not the little kids that bother me. It's not those little kids. It's the teenagers, man.
Yep. It's like this Comic-Con cruise I'm going on. My wife really wanted to go on it. So, that's during the school year. And this is the first time I've ever taken time off during the school year to actually go on vacation. So we're doing it. So, it's a little pricey, but, she's a big Doctor Who fan. So, what the wife wants, the wife gets, happy wife, happy life.
This is the thing, and an old man told me this. Well, not an old man, but an older guy told me this a long time ago. He said, you know that saying, you only live once, right?
Yep.
It's not true. You only die once, but you live every day.
Exactly.
Amen to that.
Do what you got to do, bro.
Yep.
Do what you got to do. Hey, happy wife, happy life, happy spouse, happy house, whatever you want to call it, man.
Yep.
That man told me that, and that kind of stuck with me because, I hear people say it all the time. You only live once. No, you live every day. You only die once.
Yep.
So it kind of stuck with me. So that's about how I've been living my life, man. So,
for sure. For sure.
Ooh,
yeah, like you
Coca-Cola.
said, what mama wants, mama gets.
Exactly. Exactly. She's put up with me for this long. I got her. She's going to get what she wants.
But then, daddy might get what he wants too.
Amen to
That's
that.
kind of a fair trade, but
What's up, Joe?
Fair trade.
Yep.
Fair trade. $1,500 cruise and I get to look. Okay, that'll work.
Yep.
Just I would mention Tara from the Cam fam.
And who
I
says
forgot you were alive.
sex doesn't sell? I'll be damned.
They ain't never been married.
Yep.
Crime doesn't pay. Marriage doesn't pay. You don't get 25 years for murder in Australia these days.
No.
So yeah, how is everyone?
What's up, Joe?
Hey, Joe.
You know,
What's up, Joe?
same poo every day. Same poo, different smell.
That's about right.
In other words, same poo, different day. Mother Nature's gone backwards at the moment. It's gone back. We've gone back to winter over here. She's decided to drop the temperature on Tuesday from 27 tomorrow to 16 on Tuesday.
Damn.
Now, what's that 16
She's
equal
forgotten
in
the pills
Fahrenheit?
again. Mother Nature's forgotten the bloody pills again. She's got a mood pills mixed up with a bloody general everyday pills. You know, as I was saying, I was over with Mitch and Taryn from the Cam fam. Some of those questions are just getting out of hand.
Oh, I think it's rigged.
But
Scott
who
just
the hell
wants
would
something.
be able to choose between one or the other? You just can't. With some of them, but you got to go with what your gut tells you.
True.
Yeah.
What was the one? It was about swimsuits changing colours.
These
There
guys
was
are.
one where you have a trampoline for a bed, or your pillow will be telling you corny cruise jokes. You know what I took? The trampoline bed any day.
Yep.
I'll take trampoline bed any day. After Ross from Orange Cone Vlog,
Yeah.
his corny jokes are about as bad as anyone else's.
Oh yeah.
Hell, I ain't going there.
Oh, okay. I see that Rob and Justin are looking for trouble. Is that Cheetos? Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's only day one, Eddie.
Sorry, it's a twisty. It's corn um, corn and rice snack.
Is that like a Cheeto?
Yeah, just like a
Similar, similar, but Cheetos are a lot more fluffier
no.
to me.
Are they made in Australia or out here?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they're better. They're
Maybe.
better for you.
Hang on, I just got to pop over the comments. Hey Scott Travels 517.
I think he changed out the name. Here's Rob and Justin. They're giving us a tour of Grand Tour of the Seas. They
Yep.
are sail away today, so it's the first day of your cruise. Seems like everybody's hiding or something. Not much people walking around.
Yeah, that cruise does look empty.
Yeah.
Mm.
Looks like they're flying solo on that ship.
Mm-hmm. Unless there are shows or something else going on now that everybody's at.
Could be.
Now we have some people.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
now they're in the shops.
People in, yeah.
All the shops.
But still, they don't look like anybody's on there. Yeah, it could be opening show. It is about 9:30 there, so
Well, this has been like all day.
So when he showed the sail away, the few some people dancing up there. It's very sunny too, so made it. I think it made it very nice for the going around whatever they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta look for activities to do something when there's not many crowds. Sometimes me and Alex, when it's very crowd, we just sit on seats and watch people do their shit back and forth, back and forth. It's like we're like, look at this, look at that, look at this. makes it nice.
yeah, we like to people watch too. So
Well, that's one thing I don't get to see much, the stairs.
no, I don't see the stairs at all. They yell at me if I take my scooter on the stairs.
Oh, forget about it. No, that's not happening. Unless it's a 4x4 or scramble or something.
Yeah,
Maybe, but no.
Sometimes I like to stay up late to watch the drunks go home up and down the stairs. That's funny, especially like if
The prohibited area right now.
you took if I have like an easy day and I don't drink a whole bunch, then I'm going to get like pizza or whatever, and I'm going upstairs for it, and getting behind somebody that's just sloshed and they just looks like a newborn starting to walk. Man, it's funny.
oh yeah.
Carnival Cruise Addicts had a video like that of people up in
No,
the
it's a little
window.
windy.
Did
All
you? Are any of you guys members? Did you go watch the behind the scenes yak thing that I did with them?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh man! Oh my God, was that funny,
Oh yeah, it was hilarious.
dude?
I watched that over and over.
That little bitty video took us an hour to do, at least an hour, because we started laughing. Liz was snorting, and oh man, it was crazy. It was crazy. It was fun. It was fun. And then when he was trying to do the real yak, I kept laughing from stuff that happened early, and I'm like, all right, I gotta leave. So I went downstairs. I left and I went down, found something to do. Let them get that out of the way because I just couldn't stop. I was actually turned around looking at the door, trying not to laugh. You know, it was funny. It was fun. Yeah, it was hysterical. All right. You should have seen it in color. Oh God. Jeez, that was funny. That was funny. And the topic, I don't know if he picked those topics because I was there, but some of those topics were just outrageous. You know, did they charge you? What was it? If you die on the ship, did they charge you extra for that? Who gives a shit? You're dead.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you care? You know, no, you got to pay this or we're keeping the body. We'll keep his ass. I don't care. You know, it was definitely fun. It was definitely, if you ever get a chance to meet them or cruise with them, by all means do it. Those two are so fun. Oh man.
I think we might have a chance to actually meet up when they go on their Alaskan cruise. We're going to be getting off ours and they said they're going to probably get into port a couple days early, and we usually stay a couple days late. So hopefully we'll try to find the time and we can actually meet somewhere in Seattle.
Oh, definitely go hang out with them.
Going to try to.
Those two are something else, man. They are something else.
Going to try to for sure.
Liz told me I remind her of her older brother, and I'm like, well then, I need to come into town and get your brother and his wife here. She's like, I don't know if I want you two together. You know, Chris is like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And she's like, no.
Ew.
Back in the room already, Rob.
Back in the room.
It's like Scott here says, first day everyone's sleepy. That's true. That could be another reason.
It is. On embarkation day, I find 10:30, maybe 11 o'clock, the decks are empty on embarkation day because everybody's partying and eating and all of that and getting out in the sun and what have you. And then they peter out, man. It's only us diehard veterans that, you know, stay up and know what we're getting into. So, you know.
I usually find my way to the schooner bar on a Royal Caribbean ship.
I'm usually either, let's see, there's a Red Frog bar or the pub or the Alchemy.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying the Alchemy on Carnival. That'll be my first time on Carnival, so I'm looking forward to it.
Now they have a menu, but you can ask them for anything and they'll make it.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about the stuff you get all over the ship. If like you have something that you like at home,
right,
and you go ask them for whatever said drink and tell them what's in it, and they'll sit there for a second and be like, okay, yeah, we can do that. And you know, I'm gonna ask for something made out of bourbon and not too sweet. You know, surprise me. I'm all up for trying new things. I went up there one time and they were like, "What do you like?" I said, "Well, I like sour and I like sweet and I like it." And they're like, "Would you like it strong?" I'm like, "Yeah." Big mistake. Big mistake.
They must have made it really strong.
I had one, and I'm like, "They're like, can we get you anything else?" I'm like, "Yeah, water." You know, give me some water. Yeah, but you ask them, they'll do it. They'll do it. I had a friend of ours, a friend of mine was there. Well, a guy I met on the ship, he was there with his wife, and she got some kind of, I don't know exactly what it was called, but it was like some kind of concoction that one of the alchemists made. It was like a chocolate shake mixed with a chocolate martini. This thing was insane. It was sweet, but it was good. She had two and had to go to bed.
Wow.
It's evidently it sneaks up on you quick. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what it was called, but yeah.
Yeah, when we sailed on Allura this season, my wife went to the champagne bar, and you know the bartender was talking to her, and she was trying different drinks, and she got a chocolate pistachio martini. She loved it. So it was like a pistachio martini with chocolate around the rim and stuff.
Oh man,
I'm not into those drinks, but yeah, she loved that drink, and nobody's been able to replicate it like they did there. So,
well, you know what? I've been on a ship before, and I tried to explain to the alchemist the drink that my buddy's wife had, and they had no idea what I was talking about.
Yeah,
none.
Well, thanks to Ricky, I'm looking forward to trying Adios too, because he said that's a pretty good, like a Long Island iced tea that's blue. So, looking forward to trying one of those too.
I go on a Carnival ship. I always go to like I get the drink package, right? So you get 15 a day. So when I drink, and most of the time I'm just drinking beer. So when I get to about 9, maybe 10, I'll go to the sports bar, and they have a drink there that's called Well, it used to be called the Grand Slam, and then it was called something else, and now it's called the Heroes Tribute Drink. And you can get it in the Heroes glass that supports Operation Homefront, all that kind of stuff. And it is like 12 different clear liquors with some Sprite, and they'll either put like Blue Curaçao or Grenadine in it just for color.
Right.
And I finished out the night with that, and out of 15 cruises, I've made it to 15 drinks like 3 times. Because you get the drink and you tip them. The next time the drink gets a little more clear, you need to tip them, and it gets clearer and clearer. Before you know it, you can see yourself in a mirror behind it, you know, and then that's when you know that's okay. It's time to go. It's time to go, you know.
Oh, hi, Danny.
How's Danny?
I'm just trying to click it out. The number one. No, I haven't. I haven't cruised before this. Well, the one I'm doing at the end of next year will be my very first.
Very first. Nice.
And I could not have chosen a great couple to go with.
Very good, homie. Very good. Yes, yes, and yes.
Very, very good. I like. Well, I like. I'm thinking of doing a fundraiser for Helping Hands for Cruising so we can get Sean in a Mankini.
Okay.
Might have to do that at the start of next year, run it through all the way till maybe the end of November. If I can raise $10,000 for Helping Hands for Cruising on GoFundMe, Sean's wearing that mankini for at least one day. And I'm going to actually, because I've got my big camera now, and I'm going to film that.
That's awesome.
He's been told. He has been warned. Who's coming in here? I just need to see if there's any. Hey, Vicky. Yeah, so am I, Danny.
Fruity, what's up?
Hey, Vicky.
Hey, Vicky, how are you?
Oh, thanks, Zach. Love you too. Trust this
You just bring back
troublemaker.
all the love here. I'm a fan.
Trust this troublemaker here to come.
1-1.
Well, you, Zach, come on in, join us.
What a motley crew. Isn't that the pot calling a kettle black?
Precisely. The nerd herd's not much better.
Come on, Zach.
I'll have to send.
We want Mr. Wholesome up here.
I'll have to send him the link. I don't think he's in the group chat. Oh, 6504. Ooh. I'm just running through. I'm just doing it. I'm just doing 5,000 things all at once here. Hey, John. Zach, no, long time no see. It's been a hot minute. Oh, God, Danny. Been more than a hot.
Not with that dude. She's been hiding
Trust
for
that coming cause trouble. I'm just trying to. Oh, there's a comment there. Jesus. We love you. We still love you, Zach, even though you haven't made it in what seems to be an eternity. Shall I just say?
Dodgers just got a home run.
No good.
I'm you've just reminded me, Dave.
Yeah, Toronto smoked them last night.
11.
No, I'm just checking on something else. I'm just checking on something over here that's happening at the moment. Big super. Oh,
it's 2-1 LA, 2-1 Dodgers.
No good. Zach good.
Top of the 7th. Yeah, Toronto. Toronto whooped them bad last night. Bad.
Yeah.
It's like they couldn't do anything right, man. It's just.
Don't mind me, I'm just looking at something. I'm just looking at our supercars at the moment. Yeah, I just left a bit before you guys, Danny. Before you,
Looking at
Danny,
cars.
because I wanted to come and be here with Eddie. Is that Alice? Eddie? Alice Phillips G4Z?
No,
That's
not
another
my
Alice.
Alice. That's not my
I
Alice.
just wanted to make sure because.
Oh, that's my Alice.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, LSU's winning. Well, don't worry, they'll give it up here in a minute.
Is that Louisiana State?
Yeah, Louisiana State University's college ball.
Yeah, didn't they block a
Alice-
punt for a safety
Alice-
or something like that?
What's that?
Didn't they block a punt for a safety or something like that in their game against?
I don't
Texas
know. I
A&M?
don't even know what channel it's on. But I don't have cable here. I'm on an antenna, so
Ah,
yeah, I'm not paying the cable TV. No. Not for what they charge here. You're out of your mind.
Yeah.
looks like LSU's up 18-14 in the third quarter. 11:52 left.
Do I dare ask what they charge, Dave?
Well, if you get basic cable TV, it's about $130 a month. That's with no extra channels.
Come again?
Yeah, $130 US a month for basic cable TV with no.
Well,
that's not including like all your specialty channels. Like if you want to watch the sports network or the outdoor network, that's all packages you got to add on to it.
So that's just the standard price.
well, they can take
Oh,
a barbed
game is on
wire and
YouTube.
shove it up the sunshine don't shine. I wouldn't
We're
pay that
just
price.
speaking of which,
Neither me. Like that's ridiculous.
talking wetsuits.
It's Zach. All right, Alice, the game's on YouTube. Got you. Uncle Dave's on antenna because he's sticking it to the man. That's right. The man can go to hell. You know. Don't get me started.
Yeah, no, I got to pay $159 a month now for my phone at the present time
No.
because this phone I've got here that I'm using right now, $1,800 just for the phone. Just
$1,800.
the phone. Yeah, well, don't forget, this is Australia. It's an iPhone 16 Pro Max 512 gigabyte.
Zach, I'm sorry,
So-
dude. That's great. That's great. I love that. He's sticking it to
Good
me.
comment there, though, Zach. He's got it. To be honest with him, I've got to give him credit, though, Dave. He's got a good way with words.
Go do what?
He's got a good way with words, young Zach.
Oh. He's
He's got to see.
he's funny though, because it's a long story that goes with that, but it said I'm
Let's
sticking
just leave it at that.
Uh-oh,
let's just-
another Dodgers home run.
Oh,
No good.
They about to pull that pitcher.
Where was it? Was it this
I
group?
wonder if we can get the game on the TV here.
Looking for an old car to play with at the moment. I'm not gonna find it.
It's sticking it to the man.
Game two.
That's how I'm gonna get a
Thank you.
shirt made. I'm gonna get on a shirt made. It just says sticking it to the man.
Hang on, I'll just find the pic.
All right, there, Zach. I got something else for Jason to make for me now. I'll wait 4 months to get it. I'll just tell Jess. Jess will get it done quick. Jason takes forever.
Ramming the camera around. Back on the day of the 40th anniversary of Back to the Future. One of the group, I'm in a group. Hang on, I'll just zoom this down so I can see it properly. There was an fully electric Mercedes Benz. That's what he had. 48 minutes at 43,000 kilometres. 53,060 kilometres an hour. I think it's done that because it was back. What day was it? It was the day. It was Friday. It was too the day 40 years ago that Back to the Future came out.
It's been a while.
That has flown. It's the same age as me, that movie. Take care, John. Stay safe.
See you, John.
I'm going to find this other post. It's the 6th of, was it that one? Or was it it was the 6th, I believe, wasn't it?
I don't know, Danny. He's been doing pretty good. I think he made it 2 weeks in a row on time, if I'm not mistaken.
Nope, that's not it. It must be the 6th.
One for sure.
Post.
Well, that's going to be changed.
There it is. I think it's that one, isn't it? Let me just double check. I'm just trying to find a particular car. There it is. There's the car I want. Tell me you own. Hang on. Tell me you own. Bloody hell. I want my camera back on. Ultra wide. Tell me you own. I did put the comment. It's very common. Bloody phone. Just wait for it.
I'm not happy about something there.
Wait for it. Just wait for it. Tell me you own a 1981 Mercedes-Benz 300 TD without telling me you own a 1981.
A 300 Mercedes station wagon.
Yep, and that is, and just have a look at the number plate, and that's probably where I'm pointing the comment at. That comment at.
Are you trying to be like a rich 1982 soccer mom?
This guy actually, this gentleman here, he used to wreck these things for a living. He wrecked these things for a living.
Okay.
So anyone with these older cars could keep them on the road. Yeah, that's the reason why the plates are what I'm saying. the plates are what I'm referring to.
Okay.
Is it at least Joe? Is it at least a diesel?
I think so.
It's a diesel. OM617. Proper stuff. Not a, and it's non-turbo. It's non-turbo as well. Oops, I've got my phone buggering up on me here. Oops, what's going on here? Oops, I've lost my connection. Okay, I've got it working again. Oops, what's going on? It's out of balance. Give me 2 seconds there, guys. There we go.
1, 2. Time's up, Joe.
My gimbal's died on me. I'll just put that off for a second, shut it down, and do a reset on it. The gimbal just done up and stopped communicating. So no, I'm in quite a few of the old Merc groups on Facebook. Just push that up a bit. Yeah. Righty, see if that's helped.
Hey, Rob, what Justin?
Justin is right here.
Okay.
That's where
He was hanging out on the ship, but you were laying out like a little mermaid there.
I'm back.
Yeah, mermaid.
Mermaid.
Yep. He's chillaxing like a mermaid.
Yep, chillaxing.
No, you.
Sorry, Danny. My gimbal stopped communicating with my gimbal stopped communicating. I had to do a reset. That's right. Bluetooth for you. You leave it. You put it on Bluetooth and you.
Round right now, round.
Oh God, that song! It's an earworm and a half, if you don't mind me saying. I've got to go and read that comment I just posted on that pic too, as a reply to that one. Yeah, I did put a regular reply. Can't half tell that's a 300 TD, can you? Somebody liked it, wasn't it? And he did like it. The guy who owns the car did like it.
Okay.
That's the number plate gives that away. Being that's actually an OM617 in the car. So yeah, I'm just resetting it here. So how have you been, Rob?
Pretty good.
You look like you're having fun.
Loads of fun.
Rob, this time that you flew out of Canada, know that everything went well. I mean, you have no problems, anything. What's going on? You did much better this time, right?
Oh yeah, just one small delay, but that was because the captain was waiting for paperwork.
Doesn't
So
that
not
surprise me?
Where was
so
the
that
delay at?
so that was a half hour delay for us
Where at?
in Montreal.
Montreal. Okay.
Is that Rob? Is that where you fly out of? Montreal,
No, Toronto.
Toronto. So you go from Toronto to Montreal, and then into the States.
Correct. Yeah, but I was supposed originally when I booked the ticket, it was supposed to be via direct.
Okay.
So you're
But
supposed to go from Toronto straight in.
yeah, but they
Okay.
changed it. I think it was because of politics.
Yeah.
Go
Mm.
figure.
Yeah.
Bloody sucks, doesn't it? The only time I've ever been
We,
delayed
we had to
majorly
talk
was
about
with.
we had to talk about that before the show. It's just yeah.
And you know the weirdest part is we couldn't post. We in Australia couldn't post anything to you guys because of what was going on.
So, and then it
Because of
took
the
me
big carrot top.
about an hour to get through U.S. Customs. But that was because I was also doing my Nexus application too. If it wasn't for that, it would have been maybe 2-3 minutes, if that.
It's really
So-
not bad.
So would you say your Nexus? What is that like a TSA pre-check type of thing?
Similar.
Is it like a TSA or clear or global
Yeah.
entry or whatever? It's the same.
Yeah,
same
yeah.
Okay.
Like if you know global entry, same idea.
Got you. I didn't know which one to get. I didn't know if I wanted to do the TSA pre-check or the clear or the global entry. I don't know. I mean, clear sounds good. It's way more expensive, but I just think the TSA pre-check will be good enough. I mean, I don't know. I don't know anybody that has any of them. You know,
I've got TSA pre-check.
to like compare them.
Right. I've got TSA pre-check. It's inexpensive and it's pretty nice. So, it gets you through pretty quick, at least through because I fly typically Southwest. Getting through Midway and Fort Lauderdale and Orlando is usually pretty good. Because Orlando can really be a fustercluck getting through there.
Oh, dude, don't even get me started on the last time I had to go through Orlando.
But yeah, TSA pre-check is usually pretty good.
When I went there in July and met up with Danny and all the vloggers for Danny's thing, my flight was supposed to leave at 6:40. I got there at 4:30. My flight didn't leave till almost 1:20 in the morning.
Okay.
I don't even want to talk about Tampa.
I have a question.
I don't even want to talk about Orlando. If Orlando's airport was off the face of the earth, it wouldn't bother me 1 second.
Okay, I have a question for Scott. I know what you're talking about, but what is TSN pre-check?
I think you meant.
I know what you mean, but what is TSN pre-check? I never heard
TSA. It's the TSA pre-check.
But he said TSN.
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah,
Erica.
we've got that for our whole family, Uncle Dave, and it works pretty well for us. So it gets us through pretty quick.
This is the thing is when I fly, I got to fly to New Orleans.
Right.
So being that it's New Orleans, everything is chaos anyway. So I don't care what you got. You're stuck. I did notice TSA is a little faster and clears a little bit quicker. But then I noticed in other airports, if you have TSE pre-check, you have to go on this line. If you have clear, you have to go on another line. And if
Right.
you don't, you go in this line. But if you're in this line and get up there and they find out you have TSA pre-check, you got to get out and then go back through that line
Right.
on the
Well,
other side.
Clear's
But
going to be
I don't-
Clear's going to be your fastest because I think they use like retinal scanning or something like that or facial recognition. That's going to be
Yeah.
your fastest. But
Yeah.
you know, we got a family
It's
of 5.
It's $200. It's like $200 a year.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. So it's if you can afford it, we would do it. But with a family of 5, I can't afford $200 a year. So we do the TSA pre-check. It's like what, $50 for every 3 or 4 years or something like that.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll do because I mean, when I fly SB2 standby with Delta Airlines, so I mean I'm usually there 2.5 hours for my flight anyway. I mean, so I have the time. So I don't think that like a clear would really be
Right.
worth it for me. I'm thinking about just doing the regular TSA pre-check, and now going through TSA, they don't make you take your damn shoes off anymore.
Right.
Which, because for an old overweight guy, putting shoes back on sucks, right?
Yep.
So, but I got a way around that though. I got slip-ons now. So anyway, but yeah, I think just a regular TSA pre-check would be a lot easier for me.
Yeah,
That's all I'm going to do.
Yeah, it works out pretty well for us. Yeah, because usually what they do is at least at Midway, they've always got somebody at the thing when you see the TSA pre-check line. They always check your ticket to make sure you got TSA pre-check. And that way you're going through the right line because it's always a shorter line too. So at least when we go through,
yeah, and I mean the TSA pre-check. I do know that like the regular line is excuse me, is way slower than the TSA.
For sure.
And I don't understand why more people don't do the TSA pre-check. Maybe they can't afford it. Maybe they don't fly that much. But every time I've gone through the regular line, because I don't have none of that TSA pre-check or clear or not, I don't have any of that. These people just walk in, throw their stuff on the thing, they blink, take a picture of their face, and they're gone.
Yeah. I think with the pre-check, I mean, people are more experienced flyers too, so they know what you can or can't have, so you're not having to go through the search in the bag.
Like everything's in your bag, you don't have like literally anything on you type stuff.
Yep.
Because I've been in the regular line, but in TSA at all the airports, the regular TSA, it's like Walmart. There's like 42 check-in spots, and there's
3
of
open.
them open.
Yep.
Yeah. It happened in Tampa. I mean, in Tampa when I was on my way home. They got all these lines, and there's like 2 lines open.
Yeah.
I'm like, really? And then, then my bag came through, and it slung it off to the side. I'm like, oh, here we go. So guy grabbed my bag, my suitcase. He's like, is this yours? And I'm like, yeah. He said, you got anything sharp or breakable? I said, no, but I got a plastic cup in there. It looks like it's got ice in it. I bought a freezable mug, plastic mug from my mom, right? Well, inside it, I had a metal, a magnet, and it was a boat. It was a metal boat, the Bahamas. Right. He opened it up, and he went straight to it. He opened it up, pulled it out, looked at it, and he's like, it's a magnet. I said, yeah, I know. All he had to do was ask. He's like, well, it looks like a knife on the X-ray machine. I was like, oh, okay. Put it back in there, packed it all back nice and neat, packed it up. All right, go ahead. Have a nice day.
Yep.
Yeah, at least you got one of the nice ones.
It literally, from when it took about 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes from when I started the line to when I got there, threw my stuff in, went through the X-ray, the metal detector, and I stand over there, and my bag came right out, and it slid my suitcase over to the side. I'm like, oh, here we go. But once he grabbed it and he looked at it, 2-3 minutes, and I was gone. So.
Yeah, ever since my wife and I have been traveling, I've always kept a little pouch of quarters in there for when we used to go to the hotels, do laundry and stuff. I've been more scrutinized at the cruise port than I have in TSA. Last time I took my daughter, we were going out of Orlando on an MSC this past summer. I had to dump out the entire bag of quarters into one of those little trays for them to scan through it because they were like, "Yeah, it's too dense for us to can't see through it." So I was like, "What the hell's going on here?" And somebody's asking, "Why the hell are you carrying quarters?" I was like, "I've done it for the past 12 years and probably been in my backpack."
Right.
So
I was
It's
getting
better to
on.
have the money in case your cards don't work.
Right.
So
I was getting on a cruise. I was getting on a ship February of this year out of Galveston. And I just had my little carry-on in my backpack, and I'm got through all the metal detecting and all that. We go past the dog. The dog alerts on my bag. And I'm like, all right, well, that's odd. So we go in there, and they undo my suitcase and everything. He's like, is there anything we need to know about? And I'm like, yeah, socks, underwear, shaving kit. Yeah, I don't know.
he was
The
furry
dog alerted.
handcuffs.
The dog, yeah, right. The edible underwear and whatnot. The dog alerted on my blood pressure medicine.
Really?
And he had to see my ID and match it up to the label on the bottle. I'm glad I brought it in the bottle.
Yeah.
He had to match it up. He's like, okay, look, we're sorry to hold you up. That dog alerts on stuff like that. I'm like, it's blood pressure medicine, bro.
Oh.
But I mean, it took like 20, 25 minutes, but there was some people that were in there. They were holding their passports and everything. They were getting some other agency to come out and look through their stuff. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting on a ship. Get me out of here.
Yeah. For sure.
Crazy. But I mean, blood pressure medicine. One cruise out of 15, that's the only time that's happened.
Wow.
I'm like, well, I guess either your dog's either your drug dog is broken or the rest of them are broken.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I've only been done once for open camera deodorant, but that's where I love it when you go through the scanners here. You get through them, and then they look at you and you think, don't even think about asking me if you're going to swab me for explosives.
Yep. Well,
one of my pet peeves. Yeah, go ahead, Rob.
Yeah. Anyways, we didn't get one bottle. We got 2 bottles of wine on board with us this round, and had no issues at all. It didn't even leave my bag.
There's one airport that I got. There's one airport that I got.
Yeah.
They get quiz you before you go in and go through security. They pre-screen you for the explosive screening. That's Newcastle Airport, Williamtown, Rathbase Williamtown. Because it's a function. It's 2 in 1, so it's an airport and a functioning Air Force base. You go in, you go through, do your pre-screen for your explosives, then you get scanned through the scanners, and if you pass that explosives questionnaire at the other end, they'll be sent to the explosive scanner at the end of that security checkpoint, and they'll say, right, you're clear to go. That was the only time I ever got lucky. So Melbourne was a scan. Melbourne was a swab. Here at Dubbo was always a swab. Sydney was a swab. Fun. And the best part is they're very, very, very good about it, and they'll explain it if you ask questions. If you ask what they're doing, which I did once, they described what they were doing, because with explosives, it's pretty bad if you're on a plane and your plane blows up.
Right.
We're not on there though. Yeah, go and enjoy it, Denise.
Yeah. Well, they usually, swab my hands when I'm going through TSA. That for I think it's gunpowder, explosive stuff like that. They do that.
Yeah, that's what it is. So it's residues more than anything. So I've never been fortunate enough to even been remotely approached by a drug detection dog. I don't do drugs anyway, so.
Yep.
But you never know.
But But what beat me was we had to go through screening in Toronto. That I understand. I'm cool with that. But then we had to do it again in Montreal for our connecting flight. It's like I
Mhm.
didn't leave the secured area.
Yeah.
So why are we doing this again?
Well, wasn't there a
Yeah,
story that a guy just went to Italy with a loaded pistol, flew out of like Nashville or something like that, and
oh,
he had a pistol in his carry-on, flew out of the States, got all the way
Yeah,
over
I
to
saw
Italy,
that.
and he got sent back because he missed his cruise because he had a loaded pistol, one in the chamber and a full mag, and he wasn't allowed to board his cruise. He got sent back.
deported straight away. Yeah.
Yeah, but yet he was able to make it through TSA and everything else here in the States and wherever else. I'm sure he probably had a connecting flight somewhere, because if he's flying out of Nashville, I don't think there's too many direct flights to Italy or wherever he went. So, hey, Roxy.
Hello.
Hello, Roxy. How are you?
I got the vacation crud.
Uh-oh.
That sucks. I'm just having a look at something. That just reminds me. I better look at something here. Duty 5, Duty 3. How do I find that?
Well, since I had the vacation crud, I decided I can't talk the whole time.
Yeah.
I would not wish that upon anyone.
You wanted to be on TV, didn't you? My dog wants to be here with us, I guess.
Just reading through. No, who's the
Special
pretty boy?
cute. Check him out.
Yeah.
He's adorable. He's adorable.
Doggy, doggy, dog. It's like Uncle Dave's dogs. They just
Yep.
all over the place.
It's only when I start
Oh,
talking is when she wants to come up and spend time with me.
Oh.
And once
I
they're here,
would say
they're
to my
all
girl,
together.
she's an outdoor dog.
Ah.
And I don't want to get up. I'm quite comfortable at the moment.
Well, she's a rescue dog, so we got her when she was about 4 years old.
Rescues are.
Very nice.
I'm looking when my girl passes. I'm looking at getting a rescue for sure.
Yep.
Or adopting I want to really get a greyhound. Big couch potatoes. Over here in Australia, over here where I am, they have a program here called through Greyhound Racing New South Wales called Greyhounds as Pets. So what they do, they try and rehome. Once they finish their racing careers, they'll train them to be pets, and they'll rehome. They rehome them as such.
Yep. She's an American
I've got a friend I've got a friend who's actually the regional coordinator for Greyhounds as Pets New South Wales. So yeah, I'll look into it. I'm a bit of a. I'm just having a quick look at something. Security scanning at the airport.
Yep. She's an American Staffordshire Terrier. So a cousin of a pit bull.
Oh, we got all sorts of people.
Hey,
Randy.
that
Laurie.
red shirt thing.
Sorry, Laurie. I think I missed you, and I didn't realize you were there down there waiting.
Laurie, you're muted.
I just got here.
Oh, okay.
There you go. What's up, Randy?
Hello,
Randy?
Laurie.
Oh, not much. I just
Randy.
got
Hey,
back
Randy.
from my granddaughter's softball game. That was exciting. So
There you go.
yeah, nothing better than a bunch of 12-year-olds playing softball.
Please hold back your excitement.
Yeah, exactly. So fortunately, her team won, so that was
Well,
a
good.
thing.
Hey.
God bless.
It's a good thing then.
That's cool.
So, Laurie, you getting ready for your cruise?
No, I'm supposed to be. Oh, there I go with my hair again. It's bothering me.
Yeah.
I should be packing. I haven't packed yet.
Okay. Still got a couple
I have all my ideas ready, so
Okay.
just a matter of
Well,
throwing them together.
I think Denise just got done packing.
Yeah.
Did you? I thought they were. Are they talking about leaving
I
early
don't know
or
when they're
they?
leaving. I have no idea.
Oh, yeah.
Ask her.
Well,
She's in the chat over there somewhere. Yeah, she's all packed and loaded.
Yeah.
No, don't take any guns. You didn't hear about that guy? Don't take any guns.
packed and loaded.
Unloaded at least.
Loaded as in maybe a few
I was going to
beverages.
say, all of a sudden I realized it's 10:21. No, they're not leaving early.
Well, if you're loaded, you'll be back at the house soon.
Yeah.
Leaving in the morning. Yeah, the weather's not supposed to be bad until we start boarding. Then it's going to be nasty. Make sure you have a rain poncho. I bought some slickers for my suitcases because they're going to get soaked getting on the ship. Haven't been in the chat room. I don't know what you're talking about.
Anything and everything.
I do have a second wig for my cruise. I'm wearing a red-headed wig on the last night.
Ooh. Red Hood. Robin Hood.
I do put it on, but I'm too tired.
Aha.
Travel safe, Denise. That's all I'm going to say.
Roxanne, I think I figured out what the problem is.
What?
Are you having any problems with my screen freezing here?
Not
I
here.
think it's sitting in the dark because it doesn't know it's trying over hard to focus.
No, I don't have any. You're all right here.
Because I'm in direct light.
Oh, that's that damn camera you got that follows you around when you leave.
I actually have a new iPad. I gave my husband my iPad Air, and I bought an iPad Pro.
Oh.
It does have the same.
See that's what happens. You give your husband the hand-me-downs, right? See, that's what's wrong with society today. When Daddy wants a sandwich, you make Daddy a sandwich. All right?
He doesn't use his computer at all. He doesn't even have a cell phone. So why not give him my hand-me-down?
Smart man.
Yeah, I mean, if he used a cell phone and he wanted one, then I would take his hand-me-downs. I don't care. I would like him to use the iPad because I'm tired of relaying family messages because he won't answer the phone. He doesn't answer phones. He doesn't have a phone. So I'm the go-between for everything.
Wow. That's messed up. Oh, well. Better life, I guess. Right?
What are you doing in the room on a cruise?
I'm just chillaxing for now.
It's been a long day for Rob. So
It's been a long day.
I don't blame him.
Yeah,
Probably be doing the same thing.
And then
Is it
tomorrow
day one?
Yeah, day one, and then tomorrow's the sea day.
So where are you at, Rob?
What is your
Jesus
Where,
Christ.
where are we at? We're in the room.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Stuck the lung out.
No, I mean, where'd you leave from? Miami?
Tampa.
and what's your itinerary?
Cozumel, Honduras, Belize, Cozumel, and then back to Tampa.
You should be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that run. Belize,
Especially
Roatan, Cozumel, Costa Maya. That's a good run.
Especially when there's two port stops with open bars.
Oh yeah.
We're there.
I'll just read some comments. Sorry about that, Steve, guys. That's just tucked half a lung up.
Just half. You're making everybody cough. Is everybody on here sick?
No.
No, I was just. I had something in the throat.
Wait, define sick.
Yeah,
Well, Eddie's coughing, Joe's coughing.
No,
Oh,
I was
no, no.
Rob's
sneezing.
coughing.
No.
Roxanne's dying.
I'm not coughing.
No, I'm not
Well,
that kind of sick. I'm good.
and,
Thank you.
and,
Chris,
and
Randy, and
anyway,
I are the only ones.
There you go. See, we brought him health.
Uncle Dave's
I was
coughing
just,
cigarettes.
I'm just reading something.
And
Hey,
it
Joe.
feels
When
I
I
go,
went
I
on
go,
my TwitchCon and I rented a wheelchair, scooter, I went up to the desk and they handed me one of those lanyards with the sunflowers on it.
One of
ooh,
these.
ooh,
One of these.
oh,
Yes, they did.
Yep.
They handed me one. And I was thinking, thank you, Joe. I know what it's for.
Yeah, hidden disabilities. Actually, this week just gone was Hidden Disabilities Week.
Yep,
Hers
it
weren't
was.
quite so hidden though.
It's
But
for,
it helped.
I'll be carrying that a lot more now. I wish
Yeah,
a lot more public transport and also other operators, bus operators, knew about that. Big thing. I've got to just get I just got to get the little envelope that goes on the front with the ID card as well. So it'll come in
yeah. I'm
handy.
going to use mine when I go to other cons that don't give them out. I don't know
Yep.
if they don't know about them or you have to ask for them, but I'm glad I
I
got
had to
them.
get mine. I got mine through Transport for New South Wales. And
Yeah,
they're very well trained up.
yep.
I'm
I
just
get my
I'm just
hands
reading
on it
the
easily.
card. Yep, and it's always there for the guys who have it because I've got anxiety as well, which is covered. So, and I've actually got I've actually, speaking of which, I've got priority boarding for my cruise for our cruise next year because I've declared
yeah. I think
an
if I
issue
go on
that
the
I've
next
got.
cruise, I'm going to take it with
I'm
me.
doing the New Year's Eve cruise with Sean and Alana next year. So yeah, looking forward to that. I'm just reading through something here. I'm just reading Hansard community recognition statement on some friends of mine. So yeah. Anyway, I'm just thinking about getting off. I've been on here long enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So no, it's very very good to have them. Not just for hidden disabilities like your anxiety and that. It's all disabilities pretty much. I believe if I've read this correctly, not just the hidden ones. It's everything. Oh, she's getting warm. I'm getting warm in here. Mother Nature can go and eat her pills tonight. Anyway, I'm going to call it here. I will catch you guys next week. I've had
Thank
All
you,
fun.
right.
Joe.
in a couple of weeks.
Oh, you're off. That's right.
I'm
That's right.
going.
You're off, aren't you?
Yeah, next Saturday I'm going on a cruise myself, and we're driving down to Miami. So I don't
Half your life.
see if we're live or not. You never know. We might do a pop up. So from the
So
hotel,
that's
maybe a couple
second.
hours,
That's
something. We'll see.
second. Please send pics. That's
Thanks
very
for
much.
stopping in,
All
right?
right, guys.
I
And
will
go
see you
Take
get
later.
care.
Joe.
Goodbye,
Joe.
Joe.
all right, Joe.
Good night.
Night,
See
Joe.
Joe.
How early are you leaving, Denise?
Fire your hairdresser. Oh wait, what?
I was asking how early Denise was leaving.
She said early in the morning. So
Yeah, they're leaving early.
yeah, early in the morning.
I can read that they're leaving early. I was asking how early is early, like 4 in the morning?
Well, she
No,
normally
yeah.
works overnight, so I mean, early to her would be like
No, she's on
get
vacation.
off
Yeah,
work at
that's
7 a.m. You know.
Yeah.
yeah, she's on vacation already, so
Oh yeah,
but I know I didn't know
5
how long
a.m.
she 5
They're leaving
a.m.
at 5 a.m.
That's Central Time.
Oh,
Yeah.
Danny, you caught that, huh?
Remember, Denise, you're in Central Time, Billy, by 5. You're already an hour behind by the time you get to the East Coast. So, yeah, there you go. My time. Yeah. But so be aware of that. Okay, good. 'Cause sometimes you got to be careful with timing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It was funny. I flew out of
She's coming
I flew out
across
of
10. She's not going to hit anything.
I flew out of West Palm Beach back in February, and my flight took me from West Palm Beach to Atlanta, from Atlanta back to New Orleans, and the flight left at like 12:30 something in the afternoon, and it arrived at like, I don't know, 12:55, and I'm like, wait a minute, how is this possible? It was a time change that messed me up. Yes, you definitely need an analog watch. That's why I wear this one. Because once you set it to ship time, you ain't got to worry about your phone or nothing. Just keep an eye on the clock.
Unless the ship changes time.
I would go ahead and set
Well, that
your
would be the
watch.
only way. But I
Set your
mean,
watch to Eastern time because you're going to be going
in the
to
Matrix.
see
Yeah.
Linda, and Linda's going to be on Eastern time. So you'll be on Eastern time once you cross. Well, you're going to be on I-10. Make sure you get gas in Pensacola area because I-10's it's got a long stretch. No gas stations.
Where y'all cruising out of?
Jacksonville.
Oh, I've never cruised out of Jacksonville.
You're not missing too much.
From where they're
Oh
at,
my God, I got to turn that off.
They're just going to come down and probably take I-10 the whole way.
Yeah, I-10 is, that's a unforgiving stretch of, it's so terrible.
You ever drive it across Texas?
Yes, I have done that too.
Yeah, it's like it never ends, you know.
Well,
hey, Randy,
Texas at least has some curves.
You ever take I-10 across Texas and miss your exit around Houston and have to make the loop?
Yeah.
Done it. 2 hours, brother. 2 hours at 80 miles an hour, man, going around that damn loop because I missed the exit.
Well,
and you can't just get off and loop around and get back on and go the other way. You can't do that. Well, back when it happened to me, you couldn't. You had to go all the way around the damn thing.
You've heard the joke about
my dad was pissed. Whoa, was he pissed? Oh my God.
You've heard the joke about what's the best thing to ever come out of Texas? I-10. So I wonder if the Texas Cruiser is listening to me.
Lottie. I think
his name. He might show up now.
Right now.
What was that?
You said his name. He might show up now.
Yeah, it could be.
Possibility.
It's like the Beetlejuice.
Yeah, just don't say it 2 more times. You're good.
Yeah.
Texas Cruiser, Texas Cruiser, Texas Cruiser. Now we're doomed.
Thanks a lot, Rob.
See you later, Rob.
Yeah.
All right.
See you later, Rob. You're banned.
Oh, you think you're funny, huh?
Oh, he's going.
Never mess with the man with the button. Never mess with the man with the button.
Yep. Because I plug you out real fast.
I can't get my trap back up. Darn it.
How do you get your trash back?
I can't get my chat back up.
Oh, okay.
I've lost it.
You shut it all up, dear. Shut it all up. I'm taking 75 Friday night, 85 to 75, and then all the way down to I think like the Palm Beach County area, and then crossing over to I-95. So go down to Aventura, between Broward County and Dade County. That's where we're staying. Me and the wife.
Be careful on 75. When I went down to see my dad, we cut across through Stark and hit right around Ocala. And I'm telling you, the traffic was bumper to bumper at like from 2:30 to 5 o'clock. We were in bumper to
Man,
bumper.
I don't do all that. I take LA 48 to LA 62 to New Orleans Airport, which is about 4 miles, and I get on a plane and then I just fly. That's it. I don't do all that kind of crazy stuff. All that driving. If I had to drive to Mobile, I'd probably fly to Birmingham and catch an Uber down there.
I definitely prefer flying.
We had that on the cruise news. It came out that the Carnival Valor is going to be in 26, into 26, I believe it is. The Carnival Valor is going to be out of Mobile. And it's the largest. It's the largest Conquest class ship, or the only Conquest class ship that's ever been in Mobile. It's like the biggest one they've ever had. Yep, 2027 Valor to Mobile. It's the largest Carnival ship they've ever had there.
Now, is that going to be year round down there?
Year round. Yes, sir.
So has anybody ever sailed out of there? Out of Mobile?
Nope.
No, I never have. But you know what? I will. I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah.
I would have done it before, but they had the problems with the dock that they rebuilt, and they got the new gangways and all of that, and it just took them forever, and they never put a ship there. And now the Valor's going there, and I've cruised on the Valor a few times. I like it; it's a nice ship, but I would go to Mobile for that.
How far are you from Mobile?
About 3 hours, three and a half
that's not
hours.
bad at all. Yeah.
No, not at all. I'm literally 25 minutes from the port of New Orleans. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's what I tell anybody that comes to New Orleans to go cruise. Let me know, man. We'll go have lunch. We'll go hang out for a little bit, whatever. But yeah, I'd go to Mobile. Or what I would really do is I would just like Venmo Denise some money, and she can come pick me up and drop me off in the port, and then pick me up, bring me home. I'll just pay Denise to do it. The hell with an Uber.
Yep.
Well, have you seen the thing on the news about that train from Orlando to Miami? It keeps hitting vehicles along the way. You seen anything about that?
Is that the Bright Line?
Yeah,
the Bright Line.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been having an issue where people, their cars are on the train tracks and it gets hit by the train. So
Because they're idiots.
High speed train too, right?
People are idiots. They don't respect the lights of the crossings. They get in the way because they think they need to cross. And here comes a train. Hello.
Well, that train can't stop that quickly. So
no, can't stop on time for sure.
Yeah.
That thing is flying down.
Well, it would help if they actually publicize that there is that train that is high speed.
I mean,
no one knows
it there for years. It's been running around for years.
People don't know about it in Jacksonville. Shoot, we didn't even know that Norwegian was sailing out of Jacksonville because they don't publicize anything like that. I mean, I'm lucky if I see a Carnival or a Royal Caribbean commercial.
I don't think Royal does sail out of Jacksonville, do they?
I don't think so.
Norwegian as the Jade? No. The Gem?
My phone keeps sending me alerts that Eddie Lugo Studios is live tonight. I ain't going over there. I don't even like that dude.
No.
You know what?
Anyways, I'm heading out.
All right, homie. You get a good rest, okay?
I for sure will, and I will see you when I see you all.
Yep.
All right, Rob. You see you.
I don't see you. Enjoy your cruise.
Enjoy it, Rob. Enjoy it.
Have fun.
I'm with Scott. I love the Bright Line. Matter of fact, Scott's the one that turned me on to the Bright Line.
Yeah, I'd like to try the bright
I don't
line
care. Let them
sometime,
run
but-
over cars. I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
Well, they say that's the reason why you
Stay
don't want
off
to take it.
the cross tracks.
Yeah, they say that's the reason why you don't want to take it the day of, because if it does get in an accident, because I've heard it's hit people and gotten accidents that way. I haven't heard about hitting the cars though, like Randy said though.
Yeah.
Well, how much
Yeah,
does the
you-
bright line cost to take from Orlando to Miami?
About $49.
But don't they have like different tiers, like like similar
Well,
to
yeah,
first class?
I've got credits on Brightline for the what the Scott, what's it called? What's the thing that I use? The premium. I've got credits on a premium, and to go from Orlando
This
to
dog is puking.
Mine's got a cold.
from
Oh,
Orlando to Miami, if you took the Brightline and premium, I think my ticket was $129.
Mm-hmm.
But you can get to the Orlando terminal 2 hours before your train leaves, and you can sit in the premium lounge. It's all the food, all the drinks you want. And when you get on the train, you're in a premium car. You can pick your seat, and it's the same thing. All the food you want, all the drinks you want, whatever you want. They give you big old menus all the way to Miami.
And it's set right there at the airport too, isn't it, Dave?
In Orlando, it is, yes. Let's see. I got on it in Miami. I think the Uber ride from the port of Miami to the Uber station was in traffic, maybe 15 minutes.
I hear it's pretty
And-
close to Fort Lauderdale too.
It goes right through Fort Lauderdale.
Right.
Matter of fact, my train was pulling in, and Scott was trying to get to the train, but he missed my train. He had to catch the next one, so I waited on him in West Palm Beach.
Well, I mean, do they stop at Fort Lauderdale too, or is it just?
They stop in Orlando, West Palm Beach, Fort Lauderdale, Boca Raton, and Miami.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
There
there's
might be one more. There might be one more in there, but I don't remember.
They're going to be adding one to Cocoa Beach, I think, for Port Canaveral. I think pretty soon.
I'm going to tell you, they need to run that thing from Orlando up across the Panhandle, through Gulf Shores, Alabama, through Biloxi, Mississippi, all the way to New Orleans. Because I won't even fly. I'll just get on that and go.
They need to just come up and get Jacksonville first, though.
Yeah, go right up the
Well,
East
keep
Coast.
it in Florida first. Get Jacksonville, go all the way over to Tampa. And then you can expand it over to Mobile and up to Charleston. And then so on.
Let me
What's up,
holler
you
at you.
all you riffraff?
Let me holler at you.
Hey, Ricky.
Yes, absolutely.
Janae said, that's what I thought it was. Either that or a squeaky bed one.
Sounds like a steam locomotive.
Yeah. Speaking of trains,
How's everybody doing this evening?
All right, Ricky, what's happening?
Let me holler at ya.
Yeah, absolutely. Now that I'm here, we are officially rated R. So for those with weak ears and sensitive stomachs, I'm just saying.
Now you're late, brother. You late.
I know. As soon as I saw you was in here, Uncle Dave, you was like, everybody's already warmed up.
No, they already wore out. They're like, all right, I'm waiting for this old dude to go to bed.
Darn, you been putting them through the ringer already?
No, I've been breaking them in easy. You know, I ain't been doing too bad. You gotta prime that pump before you start the engine, Ricky.
Oh, sure, absolutely.
There you go.
Absolutely. No other shenanigans going on. I know it's Eddie's fault if it is. So
It's always Eddie's fault, man.
exactly. Okay.
Woo,
You hear bizarre noises. It's Roxy.
What you do, Roxy?
I got sick, and then my dog got sick when she was in the bed. You can't catch it.
Whatever. I ain't even nothing to chance. And you were close proximity to me too. Look here.
She's going to give it to Randy and then get it down to you.
Well, I got my mask on.
Well, nobody on the panel lives in Georgia, so I won't be seeing them.
Hey,
Wait a
hey.
minute.
I was
Wait a
gonna
minute,
say
Eddie
you
does.
missed one.
Oh,
Well, I know Eddie does, but I won't go to his house.
wait a minute. Denise, you leave it. I came in here just to talk to you, especially.
Yeah,
What
Denise.
happened in Mississippi
Denise
State
is
today?
leaving out. Denise is leaving out at 5 a.m. She's gonna get on a cruise ship.
Oh, wonderful! And I saw Mississippi State lost, Denise. I was coming here just for that alone. So don't think I didn't see that, Denise. Just saying.
Good night, Denise. Have a good
Denise.
trip.
Have a safe
Good
trip,
night,
Denise.
Give Linda a hug from me. Tell her it's a late happy birthday hug.
Woo, Ricky, you got all capital letters. You got
Yeah.
all capital letters, Ricky. You hush your mouth. She about to holler at you, that's for sure.
I got all the capital letters.
You got all of them.
If I didn't say anything, Denise,
Hey, Nelly.
I cared, you know. Just saying.
Why you lying? Hmm? We're just snacking away, homie. What you doing?
Hey man, hey, I'm just saying, man.
Bro. Is that a Hardee's biscuit?
Huh?
Are you eating a Hardee's biscuit this late?
Nacho cheese and salt and chips.
Ooh. Very
He has to
nice.
eat him when the kids are in bed, so they won't see him eating.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wow, the Dodgers won. They beat Toronto 5-1, I think it was.
Now we have a series.
Are you ready for this? I never knew this. The pitcher doesn't speak English. He's got an interpreter on the TV with him right now.
Oh sure.
No,
I think he's Japanese or Chinese.
his interpreters want to rip him off for a few $1 million.
He doesn't speak English. He doesn't speak English, but he knows what a 1, 2, and 3 is because they do their little thing, and he knows what that is, though.
Dave,
Yes,
Dave.
yes, sir.
about a year ago, his interpreter ripped him off for a few $1 million. And,
Really?
yeah.
I hope this is a different one.
Yeah, I hope so too.
No,
Japanese.
it's Yamamoto. It wasn't Otani. Yes,
I think it's Ohtani.
Yamamoto put a pitch tonight.
Dude, this interpreter, that's where the money's at. If you can speak 2 languages, be an interpreter for the World Series. You don't think you're making some jack? Cool. And all he's got to do is talk for this guy? Shit, I'm all over it.
He hangs in the dugout and travels with the team and everything.
That's it. Yeah, he's on the field. I go in there and I won't even need to know what he speaks. I just go in there. Yeah, I'm an interpreter. Or what did he say? He said he likes bananas. You know, I mean,
Baseball be very, very good.
He said his interpreter needs a case of beer in his room tonight. That's what he said.
Yeah.
You know.
So Eddie, when did you say you were leaving?
We are leaving Friday night around midnight.
He did, Scott. You're damn right.
And then you cruise it Sunday?
Darn.
Yes. I'm hoping to be in Miami around 1:00 in the afternoon.
Okay.
Checking into the hotel. I'm gonna go out to dinner with Alice and my 2 brothers in Miami, or somewhere in Hallandale Beach, Florida, and then we get up early the next morning and drive down to the port in Miami and drop off the car and have them take us to the port, and then hop in the cruise, and we'll see what happens.
So you're going tomorrow too, Eddie?
This next Friday.
Okay.
No,
I thought you were leaving tomorrow too. I'm like, wait a minute. You need to get off of here.
No,
Tomorrow is not Friday.
Uncle David's
I didn't know what day it was. I'm retired. I never know what day it is.
I'm retired. You don't. At least I know what day it is.
You know how I know what day it is? When my phone goes off and it's like, Saturday Night Live, the usual suspects. Oh, hell, it's Saturday. Or bing, Sunday, Cruise Talk TV. Oh, shit, it's Sunday. That's the only time.
Well,
I don't know what day it is anytime.
I get,
trying to get on a cruise.
yeah, I get confused when Alice is here. When let's say it's a work day during the weekend, she's off, or they don't work that day. That's when I get confused. Like to me, it's either Saturday or Sunday. And she's like, it's either Monday or Tuesday. I'm like, really?
And the only reason
I understand that. I understand that.
The only reason I know it's Monday is because Rick texted me about the show that night, and Wednesday Sherman texted me about the show that night, and then this show, and then Sunday. But I don't know unless somebody tells me. Y'all don't message me, or the alerts don't go off. You won't see me. I'll be like, I think today's Thursday.
Well, look, Dave. I mean, you got a phone. Your phone should tell you what day it is too. So
I don't use that thing.
Yep, me neither.
Hey, if it don't talk to me, I'm not talking to it. So
it's like when Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Now I go get up early to go to Jimmy's. If I don't set up my alarm, I'm screwed. I will not get up unless I'm in my head. I'm thinking about it, and then that keeps me awake most of the night because I'm like, I'm gonna miss my time. I'm gonna miss my time. So I set up the alarm and then go to bed. Sure. And sometimes I wake up like around 5:20, so I grab the phone, shut the alarm off, so it won't wake up Alice. Otherwise, I'm sleeping till 6:45 when she gets up to go to work. Then I go come and do the morning quickie on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
You see, that's the thing. I don't need that kind of stress in my life. No. Dave, you want to do a live show? Yeah, when is it? 5 a.m. Central or 5 a.m. Eastern, which is 6. Yeah, no, you missed me on that, Chief.
Yeah, I'll do it because I enjoy it. If I didn't enjoy it, I would not be doing it.
Don't get me wrong. I like doing it too, but if I happen to get up or if I'm up all night, I'm like, oh, well, hell, it's 5 o'clock. Jimmy's about to come on, or 6 o'clock, Eddie's about to come on. Yeah, I'll pop in. But I'm going to tell you something. After your show, my ass is going to bed.
Darn.
That's what I do after Go Live Together. I go straight to bed. I go take a nap, sleep a couple of hours or maybe
really,
an hour,
Eddie?
maybe 4.
So after Go Live Together, you go to sleep.
Yes.
So I know what to message you. Got you. I know what to message you like crazy. Okay.
Like today when Jeremy sent a video call to all of us to show us the dinosaur jumping, I was more asleep than anything when you guys talking. I lost half of the conversation because I have no idea what you guys were talking about. But I knew it was something about to do with the dinosaur and Cheryl being all the.
Wait till Monday.
Yeah.
Wait till Monday. We're gonna talk about that one. That's gonna be funny.
I think I said to him, make sure you blog it, and then I don't remember the rest. And Alice was next to me taking a nap too, and then she kind of looked at me like, well, what's happening? And then she turned the other way and she was out again. So I fell asleep right back. So that was my second nap of the day.
I wish I could just fall. Well, actually, I do sometimes, but
Yeah, I mean, wait till you get to the 60s. Things get a little bit more relaxed.
I do it now, man. Sure, I took a nap at 1 o'clock today. Got up at 3:30. So I hear you.
See, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
What, Mr. Randy? What's up?
I said he's getting ready for the 60s. He's working his way into it. See?
That's it.
Oh, he is. Yeah, I'm already there. So
I never understood the sit in the chair, and I mean, my grandmother did it, and my mom and dad did it, and my husband does it, and then all of a sudden it's now me. I'm like,
yep.
I could sit down in that recliner. It's the recliner itself. It has a snooze on it. You sit in it, you sit back, turn the TV on, you watch the first 3 minutes, and you don't know anymore. Terrible.
What
It
do
usually
you
happens to
do?
me when I'm watching something with Alice, something she likes, and I don't care for it.
Oh no, it can be things that I like. Yeah, I'm still out.
No, if I like it, I'll stay awake for it.
Nah.
What do you do about appointments, like doctor's appointments? With me, everything's in the afternoon. I'm not getting up early to go
Yes.
to a doctor's appointment.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
And my
those,
husband's the opposite. It has to be first thing in the morning.
no, really, yeah, I
Yeah, and
figure.
he drives me, so I have to get up and do these appointments. It's terrible.
See,
See, I
I
was
do
like,
Why do you want to get
afternoon.
why do you want to get in rush hour traffic? I don't understand why anybody would put themselves through rush hour traffic if you don't have to.
Yeah.
And he
Well, my feeling
schedules
is
all the appointments then.
those days of getting up early are long gone now. So it's
Yeah, that's out.
Mm.
That
yeah.
is out of the question. I
Like
get up at
tomorrow,
the crack of
Sunday, I'll
10.
probably be about 11.
I get up at the crack of 10 a.m. whether I need to or not.
Well, I still get up relatively early. I just don't want to be leaving the house and rushing off to a doctor's appointment and stuff like that. So.
Oh no, leaving the house doesn't start till at least 1.
Yeah, exactly. And then
Yeah, I mean,
they'll want to set up an appointment. They'll say, "Well, how does 8 o'clock sound?" It's like, sounds good to me, but I won't be here at 8 o'clock. But
right. 8 sounds great, but I'll be there around 10:30. How about that?
Yeah.
Can we do that?
Yeah, I usually try nothing before like about 10
I'm on the
o'clock.
doctor's schedule. I'll get there when the doctor gets there at 10.
Yeah.
And then once you get there, you sit there for the next half hour, 45
Yeah, exactly.
minutes. And
Yeah, get me checked
Why
in.
do
and
you
I'll
have to be there at 8 when they don't have to?
That's one thing I have to say about the VA. Going to the VA here in New Orleans, anyway, it's gotten so much better because I mean, you used to wait months and months and months and months to get an appointment, but they get you in within like 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. Granted, now there's a lot of vets here, but like if I have an appointment, well, I've got like 3 appointments between now and January, but if my appointment's for say 9:30, 10 o'clock, and I get there at 9, and I go sign in, I'm in and out before my appointment actually is supposed to begin. You know, if you show up early, they'll get you in and out early.
That's what I like about Mayo Clinic. You're in and you're out.
I mean, they have a free parking garage. You know, you don't have to pay to park or any of that kind of stuff. But yeah, I like it.
See,
I mean,
that's
I
why
I don't mind going down there. But what I do is I schedule all my appointments on the same day because it's like 45 minutes for me to get there, and I don't want to go on like a Wednesday and have to turn around and go back on Thursday, and then I'll schedule all those appointments as close as I can in the same day, and I just take care of all of them at once. And they pay me to drive down there, so I mean we get travel pay for that. So.
Oh, really? Wow.
That's
Yeah,
nice.
I mean it's like $22 or $24 a trip, but I got an old Toyota Camry. It's like $18 to fill up. So hey, I'll go down there for a free tank of gas. I don't care.
See, that's why I moved down here a year earlier myself. Because when I used to go to my doctor's appointments in New York and Brooklyn, I could be there a whole hour just waiting. Even though I was there on time for my appointment, but I'd be waiting an hour and a half just to get seen for 5 minutes and then send out, see you 6 months and whatever. So when I was done here getting the roof and the windows replaced in the house, that's when I had the problems that I had, and I ended up in the hospital here. And they gave me such great care here that I talked to Alice. I say, I'm staying in Georgia for the doctor checkups and everything. I want to move everything down here with my doctors, and I don't want to go back to New York because here they found all my problems within the first visit. Meanwhile, in New York, I'm going up there for years to these doctors, and they just keep giving me the runaround. Nothing is being taken care of. So we were supposed to rent this house for 5 years when we got it in 21, and this stuff happened, to me a few months later after we bought the house, May and October. That's when things happened, and I end up staying. I went back a few times to be with Alice in New York, and then eventually she found a job here. And finally, once she got hired, then she told me about it. And on April 22, that's when she moved down. So we've been
It's
here,
awesome.
with her. I've been here 3 years now. Me, I've been here 4. She's been here 3. And I'm telling you, that's one of the best moves I ever made. I'm doing much better, even though my arthritis is getting worse. But when it comes to my heart and everything, I'm getting a hell of a good process down here at the hospital where she works. And I mean, I cannot fucking complain for shit.
Yeah.
I
I
miss
mean, that's like,
whatever, and they boom, they're on it.
well, see, it used to be here with the VA. I'm talking about before Hurricane Katrina.
Yeah.
Now, granted, that's been what 20 years ago, and it used to be bad here, like with the VA. Ricky, I don't know if you go to the VA. Ricky, you
Yes,
use the
I
VA
do.
at all?
I do.
Okay. Well, way back in like 2005, um, okay, I have degenerative arthritis in the discs in my back, my knees, my feet, my ankles. Okay, that's what my VA disability is for. Anytime I went to an appointment there to have them looked at or checked on, um, if my appointment was for 8 o'clock in the morning, I didn't get out of there till 5:30, 6 o'clock in the evening. And what it was is they would, okay, they average 15 minutes per doctor's visit per patient, right? And they equal that out to 8 hours. Well, they will double, triple, and quadruple book that same 15 minutes because they don't think somebody will show up. But when everybody shows up, now you got 4 people
Mm-hmm.
for every 15 minutes over an 8-hour span. And everybody's there waiting, and everybody gets there early because Ricky, if you're on time, you're late. So you're there
Absolutely.
15 minutes, 20 minutes early. So now you got all these people in there waiting. And once they figure out everybody's there, now they have to shuffle you in. And 15 minutes turns into 30 minutes, turns into an hour. And it used to be if I had an appointment at the VA,
Mm-hmm.
that was a 9-hour day. That was a
Insane.
9-hour day. And then, wait, you ready for this? And still not get anything accomplished.
Oh. So,
But now they built a new VA hospital here, and they revamped the Veterans Administration system,
mm-hmm.
and it's as big as a college campus. It's like literally 6 city blocks long and 2 city blocks wide. It takes up a big portion of New Orleans. And I messed up, and I booked 2 appointments on the same day that I shouldn't have because I had an appointment in this building, and my next appointment, I had to be there in 10 minutes. It was all the way across campus, and it took me 30 minutes to walk there. So I'm like, we might have an issue here. So I stopped off at one of the little kiosks and checked in, and they knew where I checked in from, so they made appropriate arrangements for when I got there to get me in and get me out. But it's gotten a lot better in the VA. It has gotten a lot better. I mean, I got out in '99, so
yeah.
it
So
was, it was
so
yeah.
So I actually started going to the VA for medical in January of 2023. Before that, I have Tracare Prime, so I was going through the medical on base when everybody and their mama and retirees and everybody else was going there, and I've literally seen like so hard to get a freaking appointment. Then the whole referral thing. If you gotta get a referral, you still gotta wait forever for that and whatnot. So
right.
TRICARE Select, which is next year, TRICARE for life. I love it.
Yeah,
I just go wherever I want, whenever I want. It's great.
I get that. I get that as well. I can understand that. I like having that track here one night in regards to to meds, especially for my wife. In that aspect, a lot of the meds she gets is a little bit on the pricier side, but it's free. It's free, no expense. Going to the base to get it. It's just a hassle to get it, but it's still freaking free. So, but I started going to the VA, and I noticed the difference like right away when I, in regards to getting appointments, getting meds. I'm okay with them mailing the meds to me if they don't have it in stock. Cool, that works. I get notifications for my refills and all
Dude,
that.
it don't even it's not even if they don't have them in stock. If like with here, I don't know how it is where you're at, but I go down there and like I get blood pressure medicine from the VA.
Sure.
And they're like, all right, it's going to be about 2 hours, for me to. I say, hey, can you just mail it to me? Yeah, no problem.
Yep.
And I'm home.
Yeah.
3 days later, it's in the mail.
Yeah.
So I don't have a problem with that.
Me neither.
Now they'll get me like a 2-week supply right then, but to process everything they need to do, I mean, I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah.
And they alert me on my phone, hey, your prescription's coming up. You want to renew it? Yep, bink. Just
Absolutely.
punch on the phone and
Express
days later
Scripts,
it shows
right?
up. A couple of days later it shows up. So, and like what I really like what they've done is, I don't know what the rule or law is or whatever the hell went into place, but like I have a problems with my wrist and my elbow, and they're I don't know what they call them, whatever guy takes care of your hands, because it's orthopedic, but it's a different orthopedic.
Right.
They were backed up for like 8 months, and my doctor, I got a killer doctor at the VA. He's awesome. He's like, well, that's a little bit too long to wait, so he put me in what they call community care.
Yeah.
Which it's automatically authorized to go to a hand specialist close to my house. And I went over there, and he's like, okay, I'm going to take this off, and I want to take that off at the same time instead of doing one, then the other one, because it's on the same arm. I'd rather tie you up for 3 weeks in a sling once than 3 weeks in a sling twice. So I'm like, yeah, I'm down with that. Okay. So, yeah, that's how that goes.
Absolutely. So, yeah, I like the community care. They sent me with someone for my ears because I've been having constant issues with my hearing. So, they set me up. Shut up, Lord. But yeah, so all my care for like the last better part of last year. I've been going to this ear doctor, and she's been doing a good job. But like, can't complain.
Essential federal workers just missed their first paycheck. Federal workers off the job just missed their first paycheck. Senate Republicans dared Democrats to reject the bill paying essential employees who are working without pay.
So I think the other side is in a very bad headspace right now to vote against something like that.
Yeah, is that Randy?
It was a trap.
I mean,
This doesn't.
What's that?
I think that's Ricky.
playing the news.
Oh, I got news on my TV, but it's over there. Well, everybody shut up at once. So what do you want from me? I got the TV on. I'm just listening to politicians lie. That's all.
It's not Roxy either.
No, it's probably me. I got a TV. I got a TV on over there, but it's not loud because I had the baseball game on. It was way louder than that.
It was loud.
Still going. It's not Ricky. He's shot.
It's probably me. Let me see.
Hold on. Yep. Yep. Mr. Davis, you.
Yeah.
What the hell is this? Okay, so we're back on with strangers here. Let's see where you're coming from, buddy. So
that was a troll.
Yeah, it is.
What did it say?
What the F is this on an online nursing home? Yes. Welcome in.
Yeah, they come on in.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's fun to talk to the trolls.
Yeah. So what the hell? Well,
Hey, gives you extra
in, so.
conversation in the chats.
There you go. Oh, bam. Suck it all up. Earlier with Rob, he had a bunch of SOBs doing something. So who knows? I guess it's in Saturday night. They're bored. They got nothing better to do. They're run out of porn movies to look at. So say, what the hell? Let's go bother somebody. So yeah.
Oh, they're waiting on their mom to bring down their Totino's pizza rolls.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah. Never mind. I gotta go get some pizza rolls. I don't have none here in the man cave.
Well, you're not downstairs. You're upstairs, right, Ricky?
Yeah, I'm upstairs right now. I don't even think I got any in the freezer, so I got to stock those up.
It's like Roxy's eating something, sour cream and potato chips.
Yep, Lay's. I saw that.
There you go.
I caught that. I caught that in the glimpse. I saw
sour cream potato chips on the planet.
Once I saw that green, I said, they got to be sour cream. There's no other flavor like that. So, and Danny says, they're goldfish. Okay. Danny knows. Danny, you still in Florida, or you're back home already? Where you been? Oh my Lord! Yeah, one of those deals. What the hell, right?
Was Vicky in earlier?
No, Vicky's out with her hubby.
Oh, that's
She's been doing that checker or something, or having dinner, or who knows what. But no,
dancing.
She's doing her duty.
Yeah.
As long as
I am so upset. We ruined her.
As long as she's not eating those brownies and tripping over shit, she'd be good.
Darn.
Yep. Yeah.
We ruined her. She doesn't giggle like she used to.
Yeah. Sherman is the one having brownies and something else earlier. It's Sherman said that he's going to a wedding, so I say, hey,
okay,
you freaking go enjoy. And then he sends me a message saying, we just had some appetizers and brownies. I said, oh, I like them brownies. And then that was it. I didn't hear nothing else from him. So maybe he got a little, hey, how you doing? So decided to go home and chicky bamba. So,
last weekend. All right, so I think this group will appreciate it. I met Henry Winkler last weekend.
Did you really?
Cool guy. Saw him in passing at the Comic-Con. Like, hey, Fonz, hey. He was like, hey. So it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool.
Nice.
Oh, she's playing that same game again. There goes the chimes.
Yeah.
No. That's Randy's clock.
No, I knew that goes off.
No, it's my game.
I met one. I guess you would call him famous person. It's been a bunch of cruises ago.
Sure.
It was my first time in Cozumel.
Okay.
And we walked over to Margaritaville, and I got a burger, a cheeseburger in paradise.
Okay.
Fries and all that, drinking beer.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this old guy walks up to us, and he's like, "Hey, how's the burger?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's really good," and this and that, and the other thing. They asked where we're from, and they said we're in New Orleans, this and that. He said, "Yeah, I have a Margaritaville there as well." It was Jimmy Buffett.
Oh wow!
Didn't even reckon, dude. Long gray hair, Hawaiian shirt, cargo pocket short, flip flops.
You didn't recognize him?
When the only time when I thought it looked like him, but he was older than I remember. I mean, obviously,
sure.
And the only time I knew is when the bar manager, she came over and she said, "Mr. Jimmy, can you sign this?" And I looked at him and I'm like, "Wait, Jim." I said, "No way." He looks at me. He's like, "Way." Right now, right?
I love that. I love that.
We ate, and then me and my buddy, he bought us a couple of beers. There was no pictures. Didn't even think about it. I'm like,
Sure.
Dude, that's freaking Jimmy Buffett, man. And
Yeah.
he's like, yeah, I know. I've seen him here before. I'm like, yeah, I'm about to choke the shit. Go to the light. Go to the light, dude. You know? But yeah, it was cool. It was cool, man. He was just a guy there at his establishment. He was just hanging out.
And I like that. I like that because there's definitely like a lot of folks up there who's wound too tight and like don't think their shit don't stink, you know. And I can't stand those. I can't stand those types, man.
But you think about it. This is Jimmy Buffett, dude. He could buy Cozumel if he wanted to.
Sure,
you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
He ain't got no worries. He just
But it's just that simple that simple humbleness that people's that they keep one night like hey you bleed blood just like I do, you know. So
but what was cool, it was like he like appreciated us coming into his joint to have a sandwich.
Sure.
Something simple as a $4 cheeseburger. You know, he was happy that it was. I don't know, man. It took me a while. I don't even remember what the hell we did in Cozumel. All I know is I met Jimmy Buffett in Cozumel. That's all I remember. I don't know if we went and saw pyramids or I don't know, watch goats screw. I don't know, but I know I met Jimmy Buffett.
There you go. I love that.
Yeah, man, that was cool. That was cool. Old scruffy face. He wasn't that clean shaven guy like you see on TV when he's playing. No, there wasn't none of that. He had like a 7 o'clock shadow. It wasn't no 5 o'clock shadow. You know.
Yeah, and I don't see him being clean shaven either.
He was cool. He's not well, I say he's not, but he wasn't a big guy. He was a little dude. Maybe 5'6", 5'4", 5'5", 5'6", something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
No, he's taller than that.
And I asked him.
Not much.
I did ask him. I said, "Hey, when's your buddy coming in town?" And he's like, "Oh, Ken. Ken will be here tomorrow. Are you coming? Are you going to be here?" And I'm like, "No, we're getting on that ship in a little while." Kenny Chesney came in the next day.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I didn't get to see him.
Okay.
I said, well, Mr. Jim, if you could keep that ship here overnight, hell yeah, we'll be here. You know. I know you got the clout, big dog.
I know.
Well, he was born in Mississippi, December 25th, 1946. He died in Sac Harbor, New York, which is in Long Island, September 1st, 2023, at the age of 76. Cause of death, Merkel cell carcinoma. He was 5'7", and he went to the University of Mississippi, Pearl River Community College, and Auburn University. So he must have been a big time Mississippi, Alabama.
Oh
fan.
yeah,
So yeah,
for sure. He let's see, I met him in 2016. It was either my first or second cruise. I met him in 2016.
Yeah.
Cool dude though, man. I mean, he's like, we didn't ask for autographs or pictures and none of that. And we're like, and I'm elbowing my buddy, and I'm like, dude, it's Jimmy Buffett. He's like, oh yeah, hi, hey, how you doing? I'm like, it's Jimmy Buffett, man. You know. And my buddy, he's just like, oh, look at the shirts. They got T-shirts over there. I'm like, I'm about to smack the shit out of this guy. You know? But yeah, it was really cool just talking to him. I mean, like I talked to y'all, you know, just hey,
oh yeah.
And his mentality was he puts his pants on one leg at a time.
Hello.
You know.
Yep.
It was cool, and he talked to us for about 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. He didn't sit down by us, and then once he got done, he went back to his little side of the bar where he was filling out paperwork. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool.
Business stuff. So
now, knowing what I know now, I wish I would have took a picture with him. But
absolutely,
you know, but we weren't all like just. Well, I was kind of like, you know, what do they call it? Fan.
Starstruck.
Yeah, starstruck. a fanboy, I guess you would say.
Oh,
And I'm just sitting there. I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, Jimmy Buffett's talking to me right now. Who's gonna believe this? But it was really cool. And when he said, "Oh, yeah, I got a Margaritaville in New Orleans," because they used to have one here, and right after he passed away, they closed it down. But,
wow.
Yeah, I got a Margaritaville in New Orleans, and I looked at my buddy, and he looked at me. And he's like, "What?" And I'm like, "You don't know." And then that young lady come up and said, "Mr. Jimmy, can you sign this?" And I'm like, that's when I knew. I'm like, no way. And he's like, way. And I'm like, what? It was crazy. It was crazy.
Didn't skip a beat. He's like, way.
I feel like I was in Wayne's World,
Sure.
Yeah, that was a cool day, man. That was a cool day. And I've been cruising ever since.
Of course.
Well, I get to test his, not him, the company, ship on January with Ryan and Mel and Ali.
I keep trying to talk Greg and Michelle, Cruise Life TV, and to go. They have one right there out of West Palm Beach. That's where they live. I'm like, let's grab the margarita and bolt out of West Palm. No, we don't want to take that one. We want to go to Tampa. I'm like, why, dude? It's in your backyard. I don't give a shit how big
it goes to the Bahamas and back. It's only like a 2-day thing.
I don't give a damn.
I mean, they have up to 5 days.
They want to go on the one out of Tampa. I guess that's
the Islander.
The island. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to go out on the one out of.
I'll go. Well, they ain't gotta go then. All they gotta do is bring me to the port because I'm gonna fly into West Palm, stay at the house. They can bring me to the port, and I'm gonna take it.
Yeah.
Well, don't
I've been known to
go
do that
for free.
What's that?
Don't vets get to go for free on Margaritaville?
Yeah, you get one free a year.
No, there you go. See?
I wish I was in Florida. I would take advantage of that.
You don't have to be in Florida. I'm not in Florida.
I'm cheap, Dave. I'm cheap.
Ease.
Well, that's true for you up in Michigan. It'll cost you more for the plane flight than anything you're going to spend for the cruise and on the cruise.
Texas.
I thought you was in Michigan.
I'm in San Antonio, my brother.
Oh, he missed my
get
joke.
your ass over to Florida and go take that damn cruise.
Man, look here.
It's going to cost you what? $300 round trip if you book it out long enough, far enough.
Well, the thing is, book a cruise and then just go in early, do the Margaritaville, then go do the other cruise. Right?
Exactly.
There
That's what I'm trying to. I'm trying to think about doing that. When I have my birthday cruise in 2027.
You might actually need that small cruise just to recoup from the group cruise. I mean, sometimes I feel like I need a cruise after a cruise.
Just to unwind from the cruise.
Yeah.
Sure.
Depends on how much you got going on.
That's why 9 times out of 10 I don't get off the ship in Cozumel. That's my day to just lay around and do nothing to recuperate from the 5 days worth of crap I did before.
No, Cozumel is the day to freaking turn up, man. Cozumel is Paradise Beach Day.
Well, I used to do Paradise Beach and I used to do Mr. Sancho's. The last time I was in Cozumel, I did find a little place that once you leave out of the port, get out to the main road, there's a white building. There's 2 white buildings. There's a little alleyway. I call it alleyway. It's more like a breezeway. Sure. There's little shops. If you go through there's shops all in the back. There's a swimming pool. And then around the side, it's like a I don't know, like a bodega or whatever, where you could sit down and get drinks, and they'll bring you food and all that kind of stuff.
Cantina.
That's really cool. Then, if you leave there and go 2 blocks over, you got to go get Blue Truck Tacos. I don't know if any of y'all ever heard of the Blue Taco Truck. No. It's like an old square body Chevy, like 70s to early 80s. You know, those square bodies.
Uncle Dave, it sound like you like the king of finding like the hole in the wall spots.
Oh yeah, I find them
Well,
all.
and I
Bro.
was gonna say you're
find 'em all.
you can tell military because on cruise I won't allow my husband, even though he's got a cast iron stomach, to eat off the ship at a truck or off the vendors on the street,
Look,
just because
you go find
I
this
don't
truck.
want to. I don't want to mess with
Find this truck,
having a
and it's a
bad
blue.
cruise.
It's a blue C10 pickup truck. It's got a camper on it, like
Okay.
a full, like bed camp, not a camper top, but like a camper.
Sure.
When you go around the side, the entire side of this thing is cut out, and it is gutted. It's just a shell, and they got all the fixings there, and they're all down on ice. There's a guy sitting under a tarp with the tailgate down and a hot plate, and you tell him, "I want 2 beef." And he gets the beef out, and they do it right there on the thing, and he makes them up for you. And then they got all the sauces. And when that man tells you, "All right, these are the sauces, but this one is hot," when he tells you this is hot, this is coming from a coon ass, all right, down South Louisiana. When he tells you that's hot, brother, it's hot. Okay, it is hot. I mean, it is too hot for me, but they're $2. I mean, they're like $1.50 or $2 a piece.
Hey Dave.
I was with some other people. I went up and said, just give them what they want. I got 8 tacos and 4 Cokes or 2 Sprites and a Coke. And they got the Coke in the ice chest, the glass bottles, the old 16-ounce glass bottles, $1 a piece. Come on, man.
Hey, how far away is it from the port?
Walking, about 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes at the most.
Because I know Booze Cruise. We're going to Cozumel Beach.
I'm going on a booze cruise. I'll take you.
Okay, there you go.
I'll show you where it's at.
Okay,
I'll show you where it's at.
It's gonna be after the Paradise Beach though. So on the way back.
Okay.
So.
Well, if you're gonna go to Paradise Beach, I might do Paradise Beach too. We go hang out.
Everybody and Mama's going to Paradise Beach, man. So yeah, that's going to happen on Booze Cruise 4. So that's.
I wasn't going to Paradise Beach, but now Ricky is saying that the whole Go Live Together cruise going. So
yeah, Eddie's got to go. Eddie's got to go for the footage.
Yeah.
Because there is going to be countless amounts of shenanigans going on at Paradise Beach.
Shenanigans will be had.
Oh yeah, all the shenanigans will be had at Paradise Beach on Booze Cruise 4. We just giving folks a year warning about it. So
right, it's a preemptive strike, Ricky.
That's literally what it is. That's literally what it is.
Then when we get there, it's going to be a fire for effect. So
there you go.
Yep, I see that happening already. So
yeah, we get done at Paradise Beach. If we get back with enough time, we'll go walk down there and get a couple of tacos.
Well, I know Charlotte and Jeremy. They already said between 12 and 1, they're already thinking about heading back. The time that the sail away back on board time is like I think 3:30, 4 o'clock. So
that's plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Exactly. So
see, that's why it kind of burns me from going. You know, spending $150 for 3 hours.
Oh no! Like 5 hours. I get my money's worth at Paradise Beach every single time.
Wait a minute, how much does it cost for Paradise Beach? It can't cost that much, huh?
It's like $72.
Oh, that Ricky. I mean, Eddie, you're paying for 2 people.
Yeah,
fair enough. I got you.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, but is that all? That's not. Is it still all inclusive?
Yep.
Yeah.
Grid truck.
Well, then they give you a bill where when it comes for tips, and tips is another few bucks, and then the cap to get there is another $20-$40. You know,
but all of us together, like we get 4 or 5 of us in one night. $4.
Yeah, we're gonna get a van.
Exactly.
Get a van. Pack about 8 of us in that sumbitch.
Exactly, man.
Then it's gonna cost $4 a head.
Just got to be smart about it. That's all.
Yeah, and I have a wheelchair with me, so
Oh, sure.
just giving you guys a heads up.
Oh, yeah, man.
I caught
a
a
lot of
ride.
East Coast don't go.
I was at Mr. Sancho's one time, and I walked out. I was by myself. Went and hung out there all day, had a blast, going out to catch a cab. And there was these people. There was like 6, 7 people, and they got a van.
Uh-huh.
You know, it was a taxi, but it was the van,
Yeah.
big van. And they're like, "Where are you headed?" I said, "I'm going back to the what the hell? Oh, I was going back to the Glory, I believe. Someone on Glory. Oh, we on a Glory too. You want to share? Hop in. $4.
Thank you.
And I made friends, and we saw each other on the ship the next day. And oh man, we had a blast. But yeah, just
gotta love cruising. Gotta love it.
But
that's
even leaving,
getting off the ship, just grabbing a cab with whoever's right there with you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way to do it.
I've done it. The guy come, we were leaving. I was leaving the port. And he come, he said, "Where you going?" I said, "Mr. Sancho's." He's like, "Okay, $8 or whatever, or $6, whatever it was." Then somebody else was going to Paradise, and then a couple behind them was like, "Oh, we're going to Mr. Sancho's." He told them the same thing. I said, "Y'all going to Sancho's? Y'all want to split a cab?" And we split a cab, and it was like $6 a person instead of 8. You know, and they're like, "Man, thanks, we appreciate it." I'm like, "What? We're all going to the same place. Why pay more?" You know,
exactly.
I get a good deal, y'all get a good deal, and we're all there at the same time. And then they didn't make reservations for Sancho's. And I've been there about 4 times. So I went up there and I got my waiter, Aldo Diaz. I'll never forget that guy. I said, "Where's Aldo? Is Aldo still here?" He's like, "Yeah." So Aldo come up, he saw me. He's like, "Hey, Dave, what's going on?" I said, "Look, I got some friends I met on the ship. They come down there, they don't have a reservation." He's like, "Okay." And he went and talked to the girl, paid the money, and off they went. So,
oh yeah,
you know, it's nice when you know somebody there that you have camaraderie with that can make it happen.
Oh sure.
How many cruises have you been on, Dave?
15.
Nice.
Wow.
All on Carnival.
Yeah. We're gonna work on your palate.
Oh no, I got NCL coming up, so
there you go.
But Ryan, I was telling Eddie earlier, Ryan at PK Adventures was talking about me being a veteran. And since I go through the VA, I have an ID Me account that I log on to VA with. I use my ID Me account and logged on to NCL. I get 10% off of every cruise.
Exactly. Winning.
10% off the total.
Exactly.
Not just the cruise. Like the
Are you not getting you're not getting your military discount on Carnival?
I don't think they give a military discount.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, Carnival offers one.
Well, I've never gotten one. Whenever I book it, I always click for military veteran, and
sometimes military discount is not as good as a bounce back type offer.
Exactly.
And,
I call my PVP.
Cruiser.
I call my PVP, and she knows I'm a vet. So
yeah.
But yeah, dude, 10%, I'll take that.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, but you'll find after you've cruised a couple times with NCL that your discounts probably won't be as good as being a repeat cruiser.
Well, see, since I did that one time, I'll never have to do it again. And being a repeat cruiser, I talked to Ryan about it. Being a repeat cruiser, it takes both. It'll use both.
They double dip them. That's good.
Yeah.
I love double dipping.
I guess I found me a new home.
There you go.
And they got go-karts. Oh, baby, it's on. Anybody ever got a DUI on a go-kart on the ship?
I guess we're about to find out.
Nobody ever heard of that? Good. I'm in like Flynn.
I've been threatened with a DUI on my scooter before.
Do what?
I've been threatened with a DUI on my scooter before by some security guards.
Darn.
See me driving around with a beer in my hand, and you ain't driving, are you? Nope.
Oh my God! Did they actually count that? Oh my god.
No, they don't. I mean, they were joking with me, but I was like, all right.
Oh,
Yeah, I've
boy.
had them say that to me too. That they're gonna give me a DUI for driving my
Yep.
scooter.
They have to have their fun somehow.
Oh yeah. I
It
usually
beats
give them a duck after that.
It beats breaking up fights. So,
Yeah, for sure.
well, folks, I'm gonna sign off. So,
Shoot.
All right,
I
Randy.
will see you
Sir,
what,
yeah,
Good night,
See you over
friend.
there, brother.
2 weeks. 2
Yeah,
weeks.
see you in a
Eddie?
few weeks.
I think-
yeah.
I think-
The next 2 weeks, no
Yeah.
uses as unless by any luck I get to get the right time. I might do a pop up. I'm definitely gonna be live from the ship
Okay.
Mhm.
on as much as I can. That's why we added Wi-Fi at the last minute,
Okay.
and I'm hoping that Saturday morning Jeremy will set up the go live together and for the next 2 weeks, and then send me the links. So hopefully I'll be able to pop in.
Mhm.
If I'm up early in the morning. This Saturday coming up, I'll probably be on the road.
Sure.
So if I get the wait a minute, somebody just came back in. If I get the
Oh, I thought
Go
it was
to
asleep.
sleep, sir.
Bitch, go to bed.
Go
I
to
saw
bed.
there was
Yeah. Go yes to bed.
Go to bed.
he's in bed already. Look at him.
No, go to sleep.
Oh,
Well,
he ain't.
wait, hold on, Ricky. This is the part of the show when Rob gets back in and then falls asleep on camera.
Oh,
That's
Yes.
right. Yeah.
hell, he practically fell asleep this morning during the freaking morning show. I'm like, dude, like, who does that?
I saw Ricky
You know,
was here.
you know your
I said, I
roommate,
have to come
trying to sleep, and you got every light in the house is on.
Goodness gracious. He's M said he's always in bed. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Yeah, everybody thought you was going to sleep, but here you popping back in. What's really the deal, Rob?
I saw Ricky Ocean was on the panel. I said I have to come back.
No,
The only thing that's different right now is he don't have his dog in his lap.
darn.
All righty.
And I'm
So
not about
long,
to tell him to
everybody.
go get,
Night,
All right,
Randy.
Randy.
Good night.
I'm
Good
glad,
night, Rob.
Randy. I'm
Close
glad,
your
I'm
eyes.
glad you got your envelopes, buddy.
Yeah, I'm glad everything came through, even though it was open. I was impressed. by that, so.
I usually don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, the next batch will be taped for you.
Well, actually, you didn't send me any cash by any chance, did you? Because there was no cash. in the
No,
envelope.
definitely.
Whoa.
No.
Somebody sending cash?
No.
Well, I would
Okay,
just want to
so
double
my
check.
cash app
'cause-
is
Randy sending Mula out. He's
No,
not telling who.
Hey, Randy, you send if you send the money out, send it to Eddie because Eddie is keeping up all of our bail money.
Oh,
Yes.
okay, yeah.
So we got it's in the Eddie, so he can get.
Eddie. From now until the booze cruise,
Yes.
Any
we're gonna need
super
it.
chats you get need to be put into account for bail.
Yeah, exactly, because shenanigans is a foot.
Shenanigans will ensue.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Randy, I'm not far behind you, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got like
Yeah.
another 20 minutes to go anyway. So yes.
All right. Well, take care,
All right.
everybody.
All right.
See you
Hi,
soon.
Randy. Thanks for stopping by.
Good night.
So do we need to sing Rob a lullaby for him to go to sleep? Lori, Rob need to be put to sleep, so go ahead and sing him a song.
I can't sing.
All right, Roxy, your turn.
Little spider went to sleep tonight.
No. I got one.
Oh crap!
I
Rock
can
my
hear a single word that
baby
Ricky said.
from the treetop.
Okay.
Go to fucking bed, Rob. And that's the end.
Lullaby.
Oh, thanks.
There you go. Oh,
See, look at him getting comfortable. This guy.
just in out, or he's watching YouTube too on his cell phone.
I'm just saying, man. Shoot.
Rob, what about Justin? What's he doing?
He is just relaxing.
Oh, okay. So he's doing the same thing you're
Well,
doing.
turn off the damn lights so he can go to sleep. He's like, this white motherfucker over here. Take my goddamn phone. I don't blame him either.
Yeah.
Justin,
Goddamn-
just tell him to
goddamn
go to
white
sleep.
devil.
Dude, if I was in the cabin, you think I'd be doing that right now, or listening on TV or something? I'll be out like a light too.
Only time you're in the room is the
Out like a light.
sleeping
Nope,
shit.
not me.
Literally.
Shit, shower, shave, and sleep. That's it.
That's it.
Not until
I was going to say, I'd have y'all at the scooter bar with me.
See? Toast and marshmallow old fashioned.
Challenge accepted, Chris. I'm down.
Yep.
No, right now I'll be in the Oceans or the local having
Sure,
nice
chicken
cup of
wings.
coffee
Absolutely.
or an apple
Don't-
pie. Cheryl will be
Chris,
next to
don't
me
tell me
screaming
what to do.
about her
Yeah,
freaking.
Rob, Rob, you should be like on the promenade right now eating pizza or something. Go now. Just go. Don't question it.
Park Cafe, get you some
The
Sorrento.
food, it's calling you.
Yeah.
The food, nope. All full.
Nonsense. Go walk it off. Apparently, you can't go to sleep, so you on a cruise ship, just take it all in.
Okay, I'm gonna pop out and pop back in because I can't hear what Ricky's saying.
Good.
No.
Oh, wait.
What? Huh?
I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Oh, that's so.
Put the
special.
block on, Eddie. Put the block on.
Put the block on.
He'll be blocking himself real soon anyway.
Oh
yeah.
man.
Nothing to worry about.
Oh man.
I'm sorry, y'all. I get ruthless sometimes. Oh, god damn. Here we go again.
Oh, I can't wait till 4.0. We'll mess around with this grumpy old vet, man. It's gonna be hilarious.
Are you sure you're ready to have this in person?
Dude, I'm all for it, brother. I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
I'm really not that bad. I just like to have a good time.
And that's what it's all about. It really is. Having a good time is infectious. It really is.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
It's very,
For sure.
it's very.
And you know,
infectious.
once you get to laughing, then everything's funny.
Oh,
I mean,
sure.
Once you get like down in that deep gut laugh, I mean, I could say something like, "Yeah, man, meatloaf," and everybody just laugh. You know, I'm like, "Really? You're laughing at freaking meatloaf? Are you serious right now?"
Dude, hell, we're laughing at duty for goodness sake. Come on now. we laugh at the word duty and Djibouti. So it's like,
Djibouti. Here I am laughing at Djibouti. I'm laughing at Djibouti. I'm laughing at Djibouti.
Laughing at Djibouti. See, so it's all about having a good time. So, Rob, did you have fun in Djibouti? See? No, see? Just
So, Rob, let me ask you. How is Djibouti?
Oh, it's just fantastic.
Notice it goes.
God, dude, I saw that. He's like, "Oh, it's
You saw that right there. You saw that, right?
I saw that. Yeah,
Exactly.
Flying butthole, right?
Yeah.
that looks a little bit large to be Djibouti. You must be like, I got a fart, and it was just.
I think Ricky's gone a little Ricky.
No.
Dude, this is mild, my dude. I'm just saying. This is mild. Wait, you should catch this in person.
October 2026 is coming, my friend.
It's coming. It's freaking coming, my dude. Literally.
Yep. And just because of that, here you go.
It's a Friday, baby!
Chicken burrito, chicken burrito, chicken burrito, burrito, chicken burrito, chicken burrito, chicken burrito.
So that And we're gonna have Scott on the Blues Cruise 4 too, bro. Too many doggone characters on one.
You're gonna be in some trouble there.
No, it's too many of us. It's gonna be insane. Just get everybody else ready for Unhinged. This is the pre-Unhinged cruise. Officially.
Oh yeah.
The pre-Unhinged. So yeah. Oh, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing.
Set sail on the 4.0 Booze Cruise, hosted by Eddie Lugo Studios. Departure, October 31st, 2026 from Galveston, Texas. Itinerary, Day 1, departure from Galveston, Halloween night kickoff. Day 2, fun day at sea. Day 3, Cozumel. Day 4, Bay Islands, Honduras. Day 5, Harvest Cay, Belize. Day 6, Costa Maya. Day 7, fun day at sea. Day 8, return to Galveston, memories that haunt forever. Don't miss out, reserve your cabin today.
Yeah, 4.0, 1 year away, almost to the day.
Yep.
All right, who's gonna do the zip line with me in Harvest Cay?
I don't think they're gonna let my fat ass get on there, so that's probably gonna be a no.
Is there a weight limit?
It probably is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's usually a weight limit on it.
They go see me. They go, damn.
I don't know. I might have to check see what the weight limit is. Hell, I mean, I'm like 6'1", 240, so I might.
I'll be in the pool. I could tell you that much right now. I'm gonna be in the pool.
You're gonna be in the pool.
Well,
Yep.
I'll wave at you as I'm flying over.
That's right. Yeah. Let me know so I could.
Oh no, I might get down to 240 before 4.0.
I don't know what the weight limit is, but I know I've seen videos. I know that's a long ass zip line though.
All right, let's see.
What are you on now, Ricky?
270.
You might fly by.
Oh yeah.
No, seriously.
If you're going over one, you'll be all right.
I think it's maybe a 300-pound limit or 350.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. I got to start before Ricky because he got that weight. He'll get that head speed going.
Exactly.
You better run because once Ricky goes,
I'm just saying.
he'll catch up to you.
Maximum weight is 250 pounds.
Ooh, ouch.
Yeah. So I got a year to lose 20. It's possible. It's possible.
Yeah.
Those 20 pounds are the hardest to lose, though.
Sure.
Alice said she'll zip line with me. Alice, you don't weigh but 94 pounds soaking wet. We have to go put weight on you for you to go.
Just saying.
I ain't gonna lie though. I love Alice. I love Alice. I've known her
got to meet the minimums.
I've known Alice for how long? 15 years, 18 years?
Love it.
Something like that.
Yeah. Rob's getting us pre-started. He's on 3.0 right now.
Exactly.
Getting the party started for 4.0. Absolutely.
Somebody had to do it.
I'm saying, hey, what's up? So,
I think Danny doesn't realize what she's talking about here.
when I meet Eddie and Helen in March, I better watch out because I may be in a video. You will be in a video.
You will be in a video.
It's not no if or when. It's going to
82 pounds, 15. Yeah, I've known him for 15 years. He's 82 pounds.
Damn.
So, hey, so someone's back from their date.
He's gonna be in Djibouti if he goes last.
Hey, that's cool bar. That is fucking cool.
I'm just saying, Vicky coming back and having freaking jokes.
Vicky ain't even been here.
Come on up, Vicky.
One good time.
Boy, all right, Vicky. I got you. You got jokes. You got a show every day next week. I got you. I got jokes too.
Wow. Wow. Damn. That's some football
Man.
crap, right there. Well, yeah, hey, it happens.
It really does. But yeah, Rob, you better turn up on 3.0, man, because all those ones who are going on 4.0, we're already planning to turn up. We're already planning this. We are planning this. Just saying.
Yep.
Definitely.
You already halfway, dog. Take your butt to bed. You already
My butt
halfway.
is in bed.
Take your ass to sleep.
Let him fly by. At least he's not getting obnoxious or anything like that.
Darn.
Otherwise, I would have caught him up already.
Darn. Danny, no way. She ain't getting me back. I keep this party. I keep that party going. Shoot. I'm all I'm doing. I do. No, you don't. No, you don't.
I don't know. It sounds like fighting words to me.
Biggie. I was talking about you earlier, Biggie. You talking about you was definitely doing your duty. Being out tonight. So kudos to you, Vicky, for doing your duty.
He needs to go to Djibouti.
To go to Djibouti?
Yep.
Hey, Djibouti, man.
That's what.
Lot of mercy.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make some coffee.
No way, dude! You aren't you about to go to sleep?
You got
me?
like
No.
9 minutes left.
No, I mean
you got 9.
Stay here a little longer.
I promise you, in 9 minutes you can go get your coffee. I promise you. All of
He's gonna get up. He's gonna go get up and go see Alice and rub on Djibouti.
Rub on Djibouti.
Rub on the Djibouti.
Rub on a booty.
She's in the living room right now, so yeah.
Really?
Be right back.
Kudos to you, Ricky, for your duty in Djibouti.
Yes. I was actually looking at pictures of Djibouti recently. They actually built up Djibouti, the base in Djibouti. So they got a whole bunch of steel structures now in Djibouti. So kudos to them.
Yeah, they got a lot of erections in Djibouti.
Hey man, it was a lot of stuff being erected in Djibouti. Yes.
Oh my Lord.
Wow. Djibouti.
Yes, in Djibouti. So
erections in Djibouti is not a bad thing.
Apparently not, because I'm hearing a lot of people is enjoying those erections in Djibouti.
Well, Ricky, I know you are a veteran of Djibouti.
I'm definitely a veteran of Djibouti. And as one of the first veterans of Djibouti, I take great pride in all of that, and to see how Djibouti has progressed over the years. I mean, it brings a smile to my face that there are so many people who are definitely experiencing the time in Djibouti.
So what you're telling me is Djibouti is expanding.
I would definitely say Djibouti is definitely expanding. Long and wide, apparently too.
It's getting walled out. Is what you're saying.
Now, Ricky, when you were doing your tour of duty in Djibouti, did they have jam or jelly?
It was neither or either. They wanted both.
I would think it'd be easier to jam in Djibouti than have jelly in Djibouti.
Hey, man.
There's too much Djibouti going on, so I'm gonna Djibouti myself to sleep.
Jam
is that all it took, Rob? Is that all it took? Dude,
jam is much more prevalent in Djibouti than jelly is.
Was that all it took?
Everybody playing. There we go.
No, stop. I smoke.
This is what we do. This is what we do. Oh man. See, Vicky, you started this. You started this. I was being halfway freaking decent. Then you want to bring up Djibouti. See, your fault. All your fault. All your fault.
That's reload.
What did you say? Reload in Djibouti?
I shall return.
Oh, you shall return.
I would love to return to Djibouti.
I bet you would, Uncle Dave. I bet you would.
I thought I had a round trip ticket, but that little girl told me no.
I've been denied to Djibouti.
You've been denied. You have been denied entry into Djibouti.
I've been denied entry to Djibouti.
Chris is banned from Djibouti.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It has been a long drought since I have been to Djibouti.
Oh wow, dude.
Yes. I need to return.
Not able to get a visa access to Djibouti.
Drought, having a drought in Djibouti is not something to be,
no,
proud of.
No, it's not favorable.
Not favorable at all.
At all.
So, I mean,
but someday I will make it back.
Absolutely. So, what about you, Lori? You having a drought in Djibouti as well?
No, not having a drought in Djibouti.
No? Okay.
Yes!
No.
Yes!
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Well, here's two other Djiboutis are getting taken care of.
Yes.
Well, you know, Djibouti is an acquired taste.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Not everybody likes going in Djibouti. Not everybody likes that.
So, I could attest to that. There was a lot of folks who felt very uncomfortable in Djibouti. So
well, you have to find the right travel partner to go to Djibouti.
Yes, yeah, I gotta concur because sometimes when you go to Djibouti, it's definitely sometimes it's a team endeavor. It really is.
Oh, you can't go to Djibouti by yourself. That's frowned upon.
Oh, right. That's definitely frowned upon. You should definitely have a buddy nearby.
Absolutely.
So absolutely, yeah. So
and that is willing to go at any time.
Anytime.
Ready and willing at any time to go to Djibouti. Yes. Oh, now we got that out of the way.
I'm never going to recover from this live show tonight. I'm never going to recover from this. I'm never going to recover from this.
Sure you will. Guess what? We'll come back and do it again in a couple of weeks. We'll come back and do it. We got to get it all out of our system because it's going to be gone for the next.
Yeah, we need to pull out the stops because we ain't doing this for like what, 2 weeks, Eddie? 3 weeks?
Yeah.
2 weeks.
We're gonna be denied Djibouti for 2 weeks.
No Djibouti.
No, exactly. So we all got to go through withdrawals and not be able to go in Djibouti.
Djibouti withdrawals? Oh, right. Like it's been
Djibouti withdrawals.
A long time since I've been to Djibouti.
I'm gonna add Djibouti to this.
Djibouti and moose knuckles.
Yeah, Djibouti with a question mark, and then underneath says moose knuckles.
Moose knuckles or Djibouti. Pick one.
Yeah, Foodie, if you want to have your last hurrah in Djibouti, you need to come up and do your duty.
I'm done.
Because it's going to be 2 weeks before you can have duty in Djibouti.
All right. Let's put Vicky on the time.
She's out with her husband? I bet it's not going to be 2 weeks.
Oh! I'll be right back.
Oh, Ricky, get back.
I'll be right back.
Come back, Ricky.
He went to get himself in trouble.
It's okay.
No,
He's gonna go make plans and go to Djibouti right now. He's gonna probably get denied and sent back.
Yeah, his passport's gonna get denied.
Yep. He's
you have to have a special travel pass to get into Djibouti.
Yes,
amen to that.
And it ain't from the government or anything like that. It's like from the owner.
Easy now, Eddie. Easy now.
Eddie, breathe.
Wrong hole, Eddie. Wrong hole.
Ask Ricky. He'll tell you. He'll take you. You have to have a special travel pass from the owner.
The owner has to give you permission to get to Djibouti. The ruler
Yeah.
of the kingdom.
Sure.
That's
For
right.
sure.
But it's a he booty or a she booty?
Yes, yes, and yes. All three check. Yes. Oh my God. Oh. You know, Ricky down instead of Scotty. No, Rick. I think Ricky went to go do something with Djibouti, with his own Djibouti. Maybe he ate too many.
He might be putting in a request to go to Djibouti, but it'll probably get denied.
Yeah,
because it does most of the time. I don't know. It depends on how much tequila you got. You know,
either that or he ate too many chips for Djibouti.
Yep. He hasn't shown that bottle that he bought last time. Maybe he drank it all already. Hey, what happened to Rob?
Rob got tired of the Djibouti talk.
Oh, so I went to make coffee.
Yes,
Came back
Djibouti
and
went to sleep.
he finally, finally decided to go sleepy. I don't know, after a long day of traveling and all that, I probably would have gone to bed.
Yeah, it's a long,
I
long
got
day of
news for you,
traveling.
dude. If I got a long day of traveling, like getting from here to Tampa seemed like it took forever. But when I finally got there, I was like, I ought to go live and do it. I was in my hotel. I'm like, man, the hell with that. I want food, I want a shower, and I want bed. You know?
And I don't blame you. Yep.
But the cool thing about flying into Tampa, even though I got there, like, I was supposed to be there at 5:30. I didn't get there till 11. But right next door to the Best Western in Tampa was an IHOP.
Okay.
And I went in there around 11:30 at night, and there was only 3 people in there: the little girl working the register, the cook, and like somebody sitting down. I'm like, "Are y'all still open? Can y'all cook?" She's like, "Yeah. What would you like?" I looked at the menu. I said, "Give me a bacon cheeseburger with fries and a large Dr. Pepper." Is that dine-in? I said, "No, ma'am. I'm going right back next door." Cooked it up. I paid them. Went back to my room. I ate. I took a shower, and that was it. I was done. What the hell? Djibouti. Look, he's showing you a map of Djibouti.
Oh, okay.
It's a geographical map. Ricky, tell him. I tried to tell him, but they didn't believe me.
What's that?
To go to Djibouti, you need a personal approval of the owner of Djibouti before you can go there.
Yeah. You got to have clearance to get into Djibouti.
See, thank you.
You can't literally just go. You have to have clearance.
Right. Dude, not only will you get arrested, but probably divorced if you just illegally go to Djibouti.
Literally. Absolutely.
Kicked out of
There
bed.
are consequences for trying to sneak into Djibouti.
Yeah.
Bruh.
You get kicked out.
Exactly, man.
They get you kicked out.
Get kicked out of the house.
Yeah.
You mess around in Djibouti, you might get shot too.
Be denied.
Just saying.
Long as the husband don't catch you. I mean, anyway.
The heck? Jesus Christ.
Oops.
All right, y'all. It's 11 o'clock here. I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off and give me something to eat.
Absolutely.
Y'all have a good night.
Take
Take care.
Night, Dave.
We'll see you.
See you in a few weeks.
Yeah, I'll see you in 2 weeks. I'll be on Messenger. You can hit me up, do whatever, you know.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll probably see him Monday night with Texas Cruiser, or
I'll be on
him Wednesday night with the other two guys.
Monday night with Rick, Texas Cruiser, or Wednesday night with Sherman, CNS Travel, and Texas Cruiser.
Absolutely.
All right, y'all. Have a good one. We'll see y'all later.
See you later. Good night. Oh, Lord. So now it's only one left over for Djibouti.
Yeah. Oh, what are you saying? Look, I don't need any permission to go to Djibouti. I am wow, and I got it. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. And that's definitely
I have to read it twice to get it.
okay. That's wow. Sure.
Hey, have it your way.
Yeah, whatever works for you.
Sure.
There, OCE.
Yeah, I'm just saying, goodness gracious.
I wasn't even looking, and I knew that was Ross.
Jeez. Crazy. And you drinking coffee this late, it don't keep you it don't keep you up.
He helped me relax.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once I hit the bed, forget it. And I took 2 naps today. Weird.
And
I took 2 naps.
you still gonna just hit the bed pillow and just go to sleep?
Yeah, I went. I took a 3-hour nap after go live today this morning,
Mm-hmm.
and then in the afternoon, we were watching. Shoot, what was it? I can't even recall. Well, we were watching me and Alice,
Darn.
and I hear, and I kind of looked over at her, and she's like, I said, "Oh, forget this. We're going back to bed." And I said to her, "Let's go take a nap." She's like, "Then you just got up from." I say, "Yeah." I said, "But you're out, so I'm not gonna stay here sitting down just watching TV. I'm gonna go take a nap with you." She goes, "Okay, maybe 2 hours." I said, "Yep, that's fine with me. 2 hours." So we was what? I think 5 o'clock. Yeah,
Wow.
like around 5 o'clock, and I said, "Hell yeah!" So yes, and then that's when you guys, Jeremy called
Sure.
to talk to us about the the bumpy house.
Sure.
And I know half of it. I don't remember what happened because
Don't worry, we'll refresh your memory on Monday.
Yep. Oh, hell yeah.
We'll refresh your.
There you go, Ross.
I
got you covered.
Yeah. So Eddie got his Moose Snuggle shirt. I'm waiting for Eddie to pop up with a freaking Djibouti shirt, man.
Djibouti's coming next.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
No,
that's gonna happen.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Oh, look. Oh,
Chris, I do the same thing. I talk to my cats too, just like that, and they talk back to me. So it's a good thing. We're we got it under control.
But
I love it.
Yeah. I want to throw the cats in this house. I just want to throw them up against a wall somewhere.
This is the real thing right here. See, you see what she put?
I drink coffee at night too. It's never a bad time for coffee.
Amen to that. Boom.
Okay.
Roxanne, you should be drinking coffee right now.
I don't drink coffee.
Well, with that coffee will fix you up.
Probably.
I've got some good cheese.
Take you to the body real fast. Emily.
She said, I was talking, oh, that's so special.
Not throwing. Is that the only thing you said?
Hey,
that dog is bad then.
But they land on all 4 legs, so it really doesn't matter. Now does it? If you throw them, they always land on their feet. So what's the problem? What's the problem?
I don't throw my cats. I don't.
Just scrub them up and just chuck them. Adam and Eve were in the garden eating, and Eve runs up to Adam and exclaims, "Adam, I am bleeding down there." Adam says, "Go to the creek and clean yourself up." Okay, that was that's random, Ross. That's random. Okay,
we're missing half of the story. What happened?
Yeah, yeah.
We're waiting.
Yeah,
he's still typing, I guess.
It must be.
Yeah, well, he's probably in Djibouti and can make it faster.
Yeah.
He's typing with one hand because the other hand's in Djibouti.
That's right. Yeah.
Damn.
Chris got it.
Darn.
Chris got that.
Man, I feel like I'm back at my first duty station.
She went there.
Crazy.
There.
God calls Adam and asks where Eve is, as it says in the creek, clean it up. God is saying, "Oh, great! Now
Oh,
Oh, should have saw
yeah.
that one.
That now that might have been a little too far, sir. I know we talk about Djibouti and whatnot, but that's a little too far, sir. That's over the line.
Laurie, drink tea, says Emily.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like I'm taking a lot of tea on cruise this time.
Okay.
I'm just afraid they're gonna go through my suitcase and steal my tea, thinking it's something not tea because it's loose.
Lori likes taking her tea balls with her.
Yeah, I'm taking tea balls. I'm
Tea
taking 12 tea balls.
12 tea balls? You don't like tea bags?
I have loose tea, so I put my loose tea in the balls, not the bags.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're gonna
More
have the dog.
more into the balls.
But if you have the
balls
bag and you just
tea bag, you just drop it down, right?
But if you do that tea bag, if you dunk it like
you can do the same thing with the ball.
But doesn't the ship have tea bags?
Have you? They taste like cardboard.
Oh, excuse me.
Drinking a cup.
Exactly, tea bagging, exactly. So, but if it tastes like cardboard, is there something wrong with the tea bags itself?
No, well, in fact, I made my husband some tea the other day, and he says, "Oh, you need to make my tea more often." And I said, "I told you I would make you tea." And he said, "Well, why is yours so much better?" And I said, "Because I didn't use your tea bags." And he said, "Well, my tea bags taste like cardboard." And I said, "Exactly. Whoa. I told you to drink my tea. I have tea." The best one for him is Cineracer. It's just a pure black tea.
Yes. So black tea. Gotcha.
Well, I mean, he drinks green tea and.
Now, question. Our black tea bags tend to be bigger than the regular other bags.
No, but the balls are. The tea balls are.
The balls for the black tea bags are
bigger. Yes.
Okay. All right. So let's put that. Let's make sure that's a blanket statement that black tea bags are bigger than regular tea bags.
But the black
tea. Now the white tea bags are very small.
Okay. So black tea bags are bigger. White tea
bags.
But the
balls are even bigger.
The black tea bags, the tea balls are bigger.
Yes.
The black ones.
The black tea balls have to be that big for the large black tea bags. Gotcha.
No, you don't have tea bags and balls at the same time. You just have either balls or bags. The bags are smaller than the balls.
The bags are smaller than the balls. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Okay. So, but
we can't fit the balls in the bag.
No.
Okay, but definitely the black tea balls are the biggest.
Yes.
Okay. I'm glad.
And when you compare it to the white tea, which is a more lighter, more pansy tea, it has less. Did someone just drop out on us?
Yeah, Danny left.
Hi, Danny.
Oh, all right. So Asian tea bags now are the Ross put out there.
That would be like the oolong tea.
Okay. So are those smaller tea portions?
No, they're just longer.
Longer than white ones?
And now they're comparable to white ones, but not comparable to the black ones.
Okay. So basically, nothing compares to the black ones.
No.
Okay. We are. I'm
So you're
glad we're
saying
all on
black
the
is
same.
superior then, right, Lori?
Hmm?
You're saying black
I
is
think
superior then.
I'm thinking it is.
Damn it! All right. So I'm learning something tonight. Okay. Okay. This is good. This is good. I'm hoping everybody.
The black teas are also more healthy for your skin.
Okay. So the contents coming from black tea bags is better for your skin in general.
Yes. Now, when you get to herbals, then that's all bets are off there.
Okay. I don't know. So M says she's used white tea bags. So you're telling M that if you want that full effect, you should go to black tea bags.
She needs to go to black tea.
Okay, M. So you heard it here first that
Or if you really want it better, you go to the tea balls. The balls are better than the bags.
Balls are big,
regardless of the color.
No, hold on, no. Now that's kind of contradictory there. You said regardless of the color. We already established that the black tea balls are the best balls.
Yes.
Okay.
But there are also white balls and green balls, oolong balls.
But are the black ones tending to still be bigger than all those balls though?
Yes.
Okay. So bigger. So in this case, bigger is definitely better, right? So
well, it depends on how much you want.
Oh, depends on how much you want. Okay.
Then the bigger is the better.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to find a way to go somewhere with this one. I really am. I'm really trying
to me, you have been there and back. So
I'm trying to keep this going. I really am.
Yeah.
You got 2 weeks.
I got 2 weeks to figure it out how to keep that going.
You're gonna have to study up on tea.
I'm going to have to study up on tea. Those tea bags are white tea bags.
See, Emily has no idea what.
I do have white, brown, and black tea bags.
White, brown.
But I prefer the balls. And there's the mini balls. I actually could have a display sit in here and discuss the difference between the bags and the balls.
In 2 weeks, everybody, we're going to break down the level of the teas and the sizes. We're going to break this down right here on Usual Suspects. Eddie, you're welcome.
Now, if you drink too much green tea, it's a diuretic, and you'll be in the bathroom all day long.
Yeah.
Sure. I do have to go get one thing just to show you.
Yeah. I'm curious for her to answer this question. Now,
I'm listening.
I've heard about sweaty balls, tea balls. I've heard about
sweaty
those
chocolate balls.
Yes,
some chef, right?
Your poor dog, Roxanne. You need some cough medicine.
Sweaty tea balls. There's chocolate salty tea balls.
Chocolate salty balls, yeah.
Sure, absolutely. So there's definitely some freaking different freaking varieties out there. So I'm definitely.
Well, see, and then there's the silver balls and the gold balls. There's difference there. Then they've now come out with rose.
Whoa! So wait a minute. Wait, silver balls. Hold on now. That's a whole nother league now.
Roxy, that's something else.
Chocolate?
Oh, chocolate, yes.
And it's gold.
I'm just saying. Just look at my screen. I'm just saying. It's like you are susceptible to eating all things. There is a disclaimer right there on the screen.
I saved out the bags to show you later.
Whoa, that thing is hold on. That was a big black long thing you had there.
Oh, now this one, sorry, but this one's been used a lot and it's really black.
Whoa.
It
No.
used to be gold.
Whoa.
Ow.
That's some big balls.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
But then they have them like this, where instead of going this way, they go this way.
Oh,
Ooh.
that,
I like
that
that. I like that ball scratcher right there.
I think that one would be more painful though.
I don't know, but it feels. I don't know. It feels good.
I don't know.
Nice ball scratcher. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but see, then there's the little ball.
Oh, all right. So the top one
But
is,
they both do the same.
but the top one is darker and definitely bigger. Absolutely.
This one has been used much more.
Yeah. So
This one has not been used as much.
So you're definitely saying the
But
black
then-
balls get used a lot more than the white balls.
Yes.
absolutely.
And then we have the ball on the strip.
Oh wow. So you have that one on this. Oh, okay. All right.
But this one's more gentle.
That was
But they also have these in different sizes. This one you have to go softly to open it up. Whereas this one you can just
Because if you don't open it softly,
pump it.
just spew
You
out
just
everywhere.
pump the
Sure.
ball. Just
Absolutely.
like that.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And then if you're lazy,
Uh-huh.
you have this kind of ball.
Oh, yeah, that just looks lazy. That
It's
does.
just to keep it from falling in.
Keep it from falling in.
Yeah, it's got the
Okay.
little things on the side, so it keeps you from falling all the way in.
Yes.
I've heard about problems like that.
Sure. But back to that biggest one
That's
there.
a tiny video now.
Yeah, that one right there. So
You like that one though.
That's definitely
that's our favorite. You see.
That's the biggest. That's
This is my cruise ball.
Okay.
Okay.
Very good.
So
Num, 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 num,
literally
num,
you
num,
take
num, num, num.
you take that big one everywhere you go.
No, only on cruise.
Okay.
And now, if I go to a hotel, yes, I take my big ball with me.
You take your big ball with you. See, see. There you go. Absolutely. Roxy was talking
Sometimes I take these though.
about. Whoa. I don't think you will be taking that one in public.
No. She doesn't go to Publix. She goes to Winn-Dixie.
Ah.
Or as my neighbor calls it, Winn-Dick me.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Okay.
Well, if you're really lazy, you don't even need a strainer. You can use this.
What the hell?
Where in the world do you? That looks black and long.
Well, this is the blue one. I do have a black one.
So you have that's the blue one, but you do have a black one.
Yes, would you like me to go get the black one to show you the difference?
Is the black
between
one
the blue?
is the black one the biggest?
No. Unfortunately, all my small strainers are the same size.
They're all okay.
So you're saying it's the black one's always
when you're really lazy.
Okay.
It's limited to one size.
Sure.
Well, I don't know. I haven't been to a store. When you're really lazy, you take your cup.
Okay.
You put your tea leaves in there.
Okay.
You pour your hot water.
Sure.
And you put your little strainer.
Put in there, yeah.
And it's a straw.
Oh,
that's lazy.
And the tea leaves stay in the bottom and go through the. Can you see the whole thing?
Okay.
So basically, it's like Ross is saying, teaspooning.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. She likes big balls.
My hubby prefers the spooning.
So hubby prefers the spooning of the spooning as opposed to the big balls.
Yeah, he uses the spoon on cruise. I use the big ball.
He used the spoon. You use the big
Well,
ball.
while he's spooning, she's bagging.
Okay.
I'm banging the ball. Yes.
Back. Oh,
Okay, yeah.
this is so
That's
bad
right,
that
yeah.
we turn tea drinking and get to a freaking crazy freaking Jesus. We're so creative. I love it. It's so.
Well, Emily, I want
Well,
to
I
thank
was
you, Emily,
trying.
for doing it.
I was trying to figure out how to get M's question about
Yeah.
cream, or was it Ross that brought up the cream in the tea versus lemon?
No,
And
I think it was
Oh,
I
yeah,
couldn't
I did see that question. Now
there. It was too
that's a whole
quickly.
that's something we did not discuss. I so there are some folks who like their coffee and their tea black, but then but by adding cream to it, do you kind of distort it a little bit by adding kind of cream?
I like my tea in my coffee.
You like to mix your coffee and your tea. Now, when you mix your coffee,
I have flavors of tea that when you put them in with coffee, it turns it into, say, your pumpkin latte. But you, of course, would need cream for that. But yes, that's one thing that you can do with tea that a lot of people don't understand.
now I know that there's different types of creams out there. I know there's hazelnut cream. Um, there's non-dairy creams that are out there. What kind of cream do you prefer, Lori?
Definitely not oat milk.
Definitely not oat milk.
No.
Okay.
If
Okay.
I'm going to do cream, I want heavy cream.
So when you say heavy cream, now is it typically thick in nature or
Thick in nature, yes.
okay, all right. So great. Okay. Ross says he likes his teas and coffees blonde. Okay.
I like my coffee black.
Yeah. All right. There we go. So Chris,
I normally drink my coffees and tea black.
Okay. Wonderful. Outstanding. Black and hot. Eddie, do you gotta have cream with your coffee? You drink yours black too. I can't hear you, Eddie. You're
Lately, I've been doing that.
black?
Yes.
Okay, good deal.
I do use creamer, but I've been drinking it black the last.
Now, Eddie, when you did have cream before, was your cream thick as well?
Of course, always been.
Always thick cream to go in. Thick cream for your black coffee. Okay, all right.
I like my coffee black, hot, and ready to pass out.
Oh, hey. You have it any way you want it.
Hey, that's the beauty. Everybody has their flavors, their methods, their ways of having it. Sure. And Roxanne, with all these people talking about coffees and whatnot, is this exciting you to possibly try some black coffee?
No, I've tried it before and I don't like it.
What about black tea then?
I don't like tea much either.
You don't like tea much either? I mean, Lori introduced us to these big black balls.
Oh yeah.
You don't think by having the tea made with those big black balls, you don't think that would do anything for you?
Well, I will drink a little bit of green tea, but that's about it.
I heard green tea is made by aliens. I haven't got that confirmation yet. But you know, but it seems like the consensus is that black tea is the best tea. So I think that may be the best route for you.
Yeah, instead of the alien and the green men. Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't the green tea supposed to relax you, make you feel all comfortable and tingly inside?
That's the white tea.
Oh, that's the white tea.
That's
Makes you
the
feel
white
tingly
tea.
inside. Okay.
Yes.
But I don't know, but I don't know about that though, Chris, because I've heard with black being having the biggest balls whatnot, and we saw the black straws whatnot. You would think that black was the way to go.
It may not always be about size, though, Ricky.
Maybe. Okay, but maybe, but all things are linked towards black being better when especially in regards to preference. So
Not getting an argument out of me on that one, but
Well, see, if you're in Japan, they use tiny little cups, and so they need a little bowl.
Sure, exactly.
Yeah.
I think when Ross was typing, I think he started to type cow and then he thought of udder and it came out consider.
Sure, absolutely. Okay.
Yeah, and you were talking about oat milk. If you show me an udder on an oat, then I might drink it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I haven't found one yet.
Haven't found one yet?
No.
I accidentally bought a K-cup that has an oat milk. I don't know, oat milk cappuccino or something. No, that wouldn't have been a cup. It must have been an oat milk latte. Oh my God, it is so nasty. It's the nastiest stuff I've ever had. I had to throw the box out. I never throw my curry cups out. They're too expensive.
Darn.
But it was really. How are people drinking that? Well, of course it is in a K cup, so I don't know if that's
Sure.
part of it. But
Sure.
ugh.
M is saying green tea is very, very good for you. Says who? Says who? Well, Roxy just said about it about green tea. So I don't know. But I'm not a tea drinker. So
I will say for men should be drinking green tea. Green tea is very good for men.
So
for men's health.
as opposed to black tea,
as opposed to coffee.
Oh, that's so green tea instead of coffee.
Yes.
Okay. Good deal.
See, I'm not a tea drinker. My wife is.
I'm a coffee drinker. I've just found a brand of tea that I'm shocked with them. But I still have my 1 cup of coffee in the morning. Then I tried putting some tea in my coffee. That's really good, but I still need my 1 cup of black coffee. I want that black coffee.
So when you mix your coffee with your tea, did it make you feel warm and fuzzy inside?
It does.
Nice.
But when I mix that, I also want to add that cream to it.
Nice. That nice heavy cream, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay.
The cream with the good mouthfeel.
Sure. Absolutely. Green tea is supposed to help men with prostate health. Sure. Okay. Cool.
It's true. It is very true.
Might have to keep that in mind as I get closer to my golden years. Years. Did I say years?
It's
years.
Never.
Years.
It's never too late, or it's never too early to start a healthy regimen when it comes to your health in your golden years.
I need to.
You're getting ready to turn 50?
Yeah.
You should. Your health and your finances should be top priority at this point.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, I'm still eating like I'm still in my doggone 20s sometimes. It's crazy. I need to.
I'm just saying. I'm not telling you that.
I get it. Like
well, a lot of people don't think about that, and they. I mean, I know my kids are not thinking that about their retirement
Sure.
time, and they don't even think about stuff like that, let alone eating healthy for their kid. And they should, if anything, if you're not going to do it for yourself, do it for your kids.
Sure. Sure.
Sorry, I
Sure.
changed the subject. Woo-hoo.
You did good, Lord. That was a nice way to freaking pivot. I love that.
Yep.
Yeah. Ross said this way the
Yes, you
doctors,
want to avoid probing the doctor's probe for sure.
yeah, this way the doctors won't probe Djibouti.
Oh, but speaking of probing, my husband just had his booty probed,
Sure.
and I have a very, if anybody ever has to have one, I have a very good recipe of how to cleanse easy. Just get with me, and I will tell you my secrets.
I love that. It's something separate from that stuff that they make you drink before, right?
Yeah, I did do a PSA on Vicky's. Oh, I think I did. I do it on your live too. On Go Live Together after my husband had his colonoscopy.
Did you?
If you turn 50,
Uh-huh.
if you're turning 50, I think they have changed the age now. I think they're dropping it because they're finding so many people have colon polyps.
Sure.
Get your colonoscopy. It is easy
Mhm.
peasy, and it is the most easy cancer to prevent
Yeah.
because they go in with that scope,
Yeah.
and as they're scoping, they see them, they cut them right out, boom, it's gone,
Yeah.
and they can cut them out. I mean, and you don't even know it, and you don't have any problems the next day after they've cut them out. You don't
Yeah.
have pain.
Yeah. I have
So,
I have mine like I had one a couple years ago.
mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. Doctor told me I need to eat more fiber.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
Yeah.
it's so easy.
Sure.
It's one of the easiest things you can do to. That's
Hmm.
like going and having women having their breasts smashed. I don't want to do it. It hurts. Well, just do it
Yeah.
because if they can if you can prevent it
Mhm.
and not have to get early detection is the easiest way.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's all I can
I'm gonna have to go over there and go check my wife's for her. You know.
say. Do a Djibouti check just for
Yeah.
her. Do
Like
the squeeze and do the
sure.
squeeze.
Sure. Absolutely. Best part of the colonoscopy is the aftermath. Have the video cameras ready. But the best part after the colonoscopy is like you hungry as hell, and you so
Well, and you're in such a good mood. The
I you had a nice good hour nap and
it's a happy time. You're off your med. You know, you get off the meds. You're starved,
yes,
and no one can piss you off.
yes, it's like yeah, it's wonderful. Yes, life is wonderful. Like
Life is good.
can I get another one of those naps?
My husband, the first thing he said, "You know what I want? I want, I want sausage and peppers. No, no, I want, I want tacos and hot sauce."
No.
And everything he was naming was spicy. Then he said, spaghetti. And I'm thinking, I
Oh,
don't know if that might be the best
I had
to
a fi-
eat right away.
I had a 5 meat pizza from Little Caesars after my colonoscopy. That thing was done in 20 minutes.
Did you have any repercussions a few hours later?
Nope.
That's good.
Nope.
I was just afraid the spices might.
Man, shoot. That food went
That does sound like a cat with a hairball. Sorry.
darn. I was lucky. I pooped in a box and melted. Damn. Phew.
You mailed the poop in the box. Yes.
I
That's
would hate to be the
That's
mailman.
not an accurate test, just so you know. And if you do have polyps, they don't cut them out. They may not be cancerous, but they'll grow and they can
Sure.
possibly turn cancerous.
Sure.
It's But it's your body. It's your body.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh man.
I should have packed. All this time I could have been packing.
And you leave it in the morning?
Yeah.
Hmm?
What time you leave
No,
it?
no, I don't. I have a 30-minute drive to the pier. I can pack tomorrow morning.
That's what I'm talking about.
When I pack, it takes
Or
me.
a day, not tomorrow, but the day I can pack Monday morning.
There you go.
Yeah.
See, I love that. Like,
Well, I mean, that's normally what I do because the less time in the suitcase, the less wrinkle the clothes. So just
yeah.
throw it in there. But
Unless it's freaking shoes.
I normally don't. I take the shoes that I wear tennis shoes on so that I have my comfy shoes. I take one pair of flip-flops, and those flip-flops are black, and their straps are patent leather with a little bow on them. So they are my dress shoes.
There
So
you
I have
go.
2 pairs of shoes. Sometimes I take a third because I'm wearing white.
So simple. So simple.
This cruise, though, I'm taking 2 suitcases, and I don't know how many pairs of shoes I'm going to be taking because
crap.
I have to wear.
Oh
I
yeah,
have to
you
be
costumes.
roper. I have to wear a witch outfit. I'm supposed to take a Halloween costume. So I'm taking 2 wigs,
Darn.
a hat. Another shirt specifically for boarding day. Then we have like 3 different. Yeah, I'm gonna be changing clothes probably 2 to 3 times a day.
That's okay. That's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's insane.
yeah, so I don't think I'm gonna be gambling this cruise, but no worries because I do cruise like 20 days after that cruise. I'm
Sure.
going on a Thanksgiving cruise. So
Nice. There you go. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. All right. I'm about to pop smoke and get up on out of here.
all right, I'm yawning.
Eddie, like, thank you.
Oh, I did get my witches tips.
I see. Got the nails.
Yep.
I'm surprised you didn't do all black.
Although, well, my husband doesn't like it when. Well, no, you know why I do it like this? Because then when they grow out, you just cut off the black tip and you still have nail polish on.
Sure. There you go.
You said so.
Hey,
We'll go with that.
Eddie, hope you learned something just then.
Yeah. I'm very grateful for you guys letting me know about your tea bags balls.
Dude,
balls.
White ones.
Everybody ought to know about tea bags and tea balls.
I am more educated now on tea bags and balls.
Exactly. And Chris
I will say though, this is the worst ball. I tried to use it, and I don't like the way it works. The plunger method.
Why don't you like the way it works there, Lori?
Because when I put the tea in and I close it, it pushes it out. Because I can only fill it to here. And if it didn't have holes in the bottom, I could use it as a measuring spoon, I guess.
Probably. That would be a very big measuring spoon, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess. Okay.
Too much work.
Sure. Yeah, the other one opens and is definitely much better.
Yeah, this one you just squeeze a little.
Yeah, just squeeze. Just. You look, you got a nice grip there, Lori. That was good. All right, I'm out of here. I'm not gonna get started. I'm out of here. I'll let y'all.
Yeah, it's time everybody go, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you, everybody, whoever slept over in the chat. Thanks for hanging out with us, especially Ross, Emily, And that's about it. Everybody else has been lurking, so much appreciated.
Lots of lurkers.
Yep, lots of lurkers. So we'll be doing this hopefully in about 2 weeks. Next 2 weeks, or we'll see what happens, kind of thing. I might be able to pop in for a little bit next Saturday evening, depending on what I'm doing with my brother in Miami. Well, not in Miami. We'll be in mostly Fort Lauderdale, but I might be able to pop in live from the restaurant that we're going to be at. And then the following Saturday, as we're coming back on the ship back to Miami, we'll probably be able to pop in a live or something that night, since it's our last night coming back. So this way, just to spend time and chill for a bit. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Otherwise, we'll be back Monday morning, the following Monday morning, with the morning quickie, hopefully. If I'm not too tired from the drive, it's an 11-hour drive, so we'll see what happens with that. My mind just clicked. I have a brilliant idea. Cheryl singing a Broadway tune called She's Glorious Shorts to Oliver Twist Food, Glorious Food. Oh, my Lord. Okay. Somebody's snoring live on YouTube. I think it's Roxy.
It's her dog is.
Oh, okay.
What about my
It's,
dog?
I keep thinking it sounds like a hairball, but that time it definitely sounded like it was snoring.
No, she got kennel cough, I think, from the vets. Or a cold. I don't know. Because she didn't get it from me. Because they can't catch her stuff. She can catch theirs. So she got something while she was at the vet this weekend.
Yep.
All right. She's just going to cough again.
Yep. All right. You guys have a great night. We'll see you all.
All right.
And Lori, have a great cruise.
Thank
Enjoy
you.
it.
Thank you. You as well. I won't see you before you
Yeah.
cruise unless you pop
When
in.
you get back, I'm on my way. So yeah, that's why I said in a couple of weeks. And
Yep.
then,
Yep.
what else is? We'll try to do have some fun. I do have a premiere for the following Monday when out. I don't know what I'm gonna do the rest of the 4 days. There won't be any morning clicking. Maybe I might be able to pop in and go live together in the mornings. If Jeremy sends me the links, I'll be able to pop in and hopefully, as we're having breakfast, I might be able to pop in and say hello and hang out for a bit. So we'll see what happens.
There you go.
Shoes, warriors shoes. Amen to that. Yep. All right, everybody have a great night. Thank you all for coming by. Good night.
Good night.
Later. I'm gonna leave this running a little bit longer, so I'm just gonna say good night and you enjoy your evening. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Much appreciated.
Hey, brother.
Talk to you later. Have a good night.
Yep.
Well, I had a live earlier, and then around 12:30, everybody started taking off. So I walked away for a few, and forgot all about this, and came back now. So yeah, it's been on since 9 p.m. last night. So I don't know. I'm just hanging out and not much sleep. So I've been tossing and turning, and I'm like, what the hell? I might as well stay up, you know? So, yep. So, well, let me go make some coffee again, grab me a little snack, and go chill, see what happens. And you are here. So, I had a few people stop by, mostly from the Philippines. Mandy stopped by around 3:40. Says I just get back from the club, and he says live. And Anthony the Move also stopped in about 4:15, and came by and say what's up, but I wasn't here to say anything back. So how you doing? Tired from work, huh? Just get home, right? Oh, hmm. Wow. Holy crap, dude. Damn. July, that's a few months. I'm retired, so I'm good. I've been doing things on the side. That sucks. How do you making a living? I know you got a few bucks on the side, but still. Hmm. Gotta be something you could do. Okay. Nice. Okay. Good. So we still have another 25 years of paying the house, cars paid off. But I got to take it back to Payboys Monday. I'm gonna spend around 1,100 getting some parts for it. It's a 10-year-old car. You know the wear here of bushings and stuff like that to do with the wheels and some other little things here and there. So a couple of new tires too. So 1,100 bucks there. So hopefully it will last me for another year or two. You know, car's been in 3 bad accidents and it's been fixed and it's still kicking. Little Mitsubishi Outlander, so it's been still kicking pretty good. It has like 93,000 miles on it. So we decided to take it to the mechanic, get it done. Since next weekend we're going down to Miami to go out on a cruise, and then we have another cruise in January out of Tampa. Then back again in June from Miami, and then October next year. A year from now, we'll be from Galveston. So we got some trips coming up. So I need to keep that car in good shape. So we decided to go ahead and spend the 1,100 this time. Get it back 100%. This way, we continue to do our traveling because I don't want to apply. The less we could fly, the better. We carry a couple bags, and I also have a electric wheelchair that I take. So that's an extra piece and all that crap. Plus, being at the airport, a couple hours before, then we had to have somebody here take us to the airport. My sister-in-law comes check on the house and the cats, and then wherever we go, we have to pay for Ubers and transfers and stuff like that. So that's why I rather drive. This way we could leave a day before, take our time, and make it to wherever we're going. Yes, it is nice. It is very nice, Galveston. We've done it once. Jeremy and Cheryl used to live there. So we went, every time we went down, we went to visit them. We done the NCL Prima out of there. Also the Harmony back in January, just past this January, we went there, and then Jeremy moved to Dallas now, so we're gonna see them next June. They're gonna be cruising with us in out of Miami on MSC. We're going on a 5-day to. We're gonna stop in Nassau and the MSC Island. It's me and my wife's 20th anniversary, so that's what we're doing. So yes, Galveston is very nice. It's very in and out, quick. I like it. I like it out of there. Now New Orleans, no, not too happy with that. Mhm. I remember me in 1988. Wow, holy crap! You've been married a while. Congratulations to you too. It's like, how did we made it this far with me? I don't get it, but hey, we got married in 2006. So she has a daughter. My wife has a daughter. Her daughter is now is married. She's been married 8 years, I think. She has 3 kids. They love me like I was a grandpa. So I'm good with that. So I could say I got grandkids, an 11-year-old, and then 7 and 6, 2 girls, and they have a temper that you just don't know, dude. They're born in Brooklyn, so they moved to New Jersey about a year ago. For wow, 29, 35, 35, and 30. Holy crap! You got a bunch of men's in there. One more, you have a basketball team, and they moved to Jersey in last year in June last year. We sailed out of Bayonne, me and Alice, on Sell Everything. And we got to, meet up in New Jersey with them. Had a great afternoon. We went to like a bouncy park place, store. And well, her daughter and us were talking. The kids were having a ball. Then we went to Hammer Breeze. Then the next day, that evening they left, went back home to Brooklyn. They were living in Brooklyn at the time. And then me and Alice went to our hotel, spent the night, and then the next morning got up and went to the party and bought it, celebrating, and had our uh, 18 wedding anniversary together. This year we celebrated here in Georgia, our 19th. But next year, the 20th, it's going to be out on the on a cruise. So definitely. And I'm gonna have Jeremy remarry, so to get do the vows and everything, because Jeremy has a minister license. So Alice doesn't know. I'm gonna surprise her when we get to the island that we're gonna be remarried again. So it should be interesting. Mm-hmm. Mm. I didn't think I was going to be this awake. Have you been to Hawaii? Have you checked on your property over there? We sold the land in Puerto Rico. I didn't want to, but my brothers wanted money, so we have to do it. That money's long gone anyway. Didn't last long. Quick sale. August, okay, cool. So I don't know. One of these days, I hope I'll go to Puerto Rico and visit, see family. It's been wow. I can't remember the last time I went to PR. Oh, well, 2018 cruise. We stopped in San Juan for the day. but that doesn't really count. 2018, so 7 years ago. But before that, I think it was 2014, maybe 2013, 2012. It's been a while. Wow. Yeah, the downfall now in Hawaii. Ooh, holy crap. That sucks. Well, here we have more bugs than we did in New York anyway, so don't feel too bad. We also have deer running around, bunnies. There's some rabbits running around here. I see a few wildcats, feral cats around also. I haven't seen a fox yet or a possum. I haven't seen a possum here yet. Armadillos. We have a few armadillos. I've seen a few here in the house, in the yard, running around. But that's about it. Squirrels, we got a few. No, not too many. And the coqui, yeah, coqui, or in Puerto Rico, yes. That's what I heard. That in Hawaii they have something similar animal that does the same sound. So I thought it was supposed to be only in Puerto Rico. So who knows? This is my drug now. Coffee. I drink it like 3-4 times a day. And lately, finally, I'm drinking black. Finally, so. Them frogs. Taken from there on a boat. Oh, okay. Well, we were told, I think it was just like a scary tactic because people probably were taking them, and then they were saying that once the coquille left the island, it will die. So I don't know. I never tried it. I never decided to bring one out. Take one from there and bring it to the States. So I think the cold weather will kill them anyway. I think that's what they meant. And since Hawaii is a warm, tropical island, that's why they survive. So, and there's no, like you said, no predators in Hawaii either. So there you go. Nice, very nice. I think I heard that. I heard the video once about a year ago. Somebody in Hawaii and said, "Hey, we do have the cookies here, and they play outside, and you could hear the cookies doing their thing." So, wow, nice thing to have, dude. It's very nice at night. I remember walking around in Puerto Rico on the country. That's what you hear, cookie. Especially in the winter months, when it gets a little cooler. It doesn't get too bad in PR. It does get cold towards the end of December, maybe the first 2 weeks of January. Some live streams from okay. Maybe that's you. Maybe it's you the one I watch. I saw. Yeah, probably. Probably. So, wow. Wow, and wow. Jeez. I mean, it's 5 o'clock in my time, 2 o'clock in the morning there. What are you doing up? Watching TV? Well, it's the weekend too. It's Sunday anyway, so that's what I do the live on Saturday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern. We start, and then Scott from the Controversial Person, he lives in Phoenix. I mean, Scottsdale, excuse me. And he comes here and hangs out. He used to come into the panel, but not anymore. He says on the chat and lurking most times. So I worked nights for over 30 years. Oh, I know, man. It's a killer. I did my last few years with Toys R Us at night in New York. I wanted to get out of there so bad that the pandemic happened and we all got, kicked out. So, and that's when, no, in 2017, the store went bankrupt. That's what happened. I mean, some guys in management fucked that all up, and stores when the company went bankrupt, and I was able to get out of there and go work with another company, mostly days and a lot of the times overnights, doing retail and a bunch of other shit. So I lasted like almost 2 years. I went in 2017, and then in 2020, almost 3 years. 2020, that's when the pandemic happened. Everybody got laid off. And as soon as that happened, I applied for disability in New York, and I got approved the first shot. So once I got approved for liability, for disability, that was it. I didn't go back to work at all. They do let me go as part of the layoff with everybody, but they gave me sent me a letter saying an email saying that if I got a letter from my doctor saying that I was 100%, I was able to return right away. And I say I'm not 100%. They know I'm already going bad, and this stuff. And they were skipping me from some of the jobs because of my disabilities in my legs. And the lawyer told me you should sue them for that because that's against you. But I'm like, you know what? Why am I gonna spend the next 3 or 4 years fighting this for who knows what kind of money? So the hell with it. Live the life of a vampire. Amen to that. Sun bad, yeah. I stay away from the sun myself. And it's like when I lived in Miami, I was always inside the house or working during the day. I hardly went out during the day. I didn't go to the beach anyway. I don't care for the ocean anyway. And most of my hangouts was at night, going out, getting drunk and stuff like that. And then with Toys R Us during the winters, Christmas season, it was working nights, getting the store ready for all that stuff. Stupid people come out in the day. So I was doing, work during the day when I got transferred to Toys R Us in New York from Virginia, and they were requesting people to help out for a couple of weeks at nighttime, uh, getting set up for the Christmas thing. And I say I'll be part of it. I'll go to a couple of weeks. Couple of weeks was 5 years later. I was still doing overnights, and it was just killing me, man, killing me. Too much work, and everything happened at night, And I just worked with some people that were not there to work the right way. They were there to make a paycheck, and they didn't give a shit how things happen. So eventually my body started to fall apart. Then I found out that the company was going down under, and I got out of there very fast. So I ended up going to a retail company that I worked with back in 2003, 2004, and they hired me on the spot when I make a few calls. And then I started traveling to Wisconsin. That was my first job in 2017, and then from there, a bunch of places. But most of the times we work nighttime because the retail stores that we were at, like Petco and what's the other one? Petco, and we did a few Marshalls. We did a bunch of TJ Maxx, and some of the Petcos we did during the day. We also did Office Depot at night, especially Georgia here in Florida. We spent, I think, 6 weeks on the road on that. I did not come home for 6 weeks. We spent 3 days out of store, work overnights, and then moved on to the next to another store in the same city, another 3 nights there, and then we traveled for one day to the next city, get into the hotel, sleep that night, and then go back to work the next day. 3 days, 3 days at another store, travel another day to another city. So constantly moving. No breaks in between, no days off or nothing. The day off that we had to leave the hotel, back up, and drive to the next hotel. Wait till 2 o'clock in the afternoon without any sleep to get check in, and then go to work that night. So yeah, it was a rough few weeks that we did, but I made some nice money. I could tell you that much. Yeah. Then eventually my body started getting slower and slower and slower. Um, my last job was in Queens, New York, and then the guy there, they sent me there to help out with removing some stuff. The guy thought I was macho man shit, that I wasn't working too good for him. I didn't want to be there anyway. So out of 3 days, I only worked my first day, and then at the end of the day, he just told me, "Oh well, I'm getting somebody else to replace you because you're not moving around like I should." Fucker, I'm in knee braces, and everything hurts when I bend down to pick up shit. So we're just taking a store apart, and strapping everything in the back. So it was just filling up a shopping cart of stuff, taking it to the bag, empty it, and then turn around and go back and do the next. So it was just an asshole anyway, fucking redneck. Maybe not Latino, in New York. And this guy was even from there. He was from some, who knows what state, Alabama or Oklahoma. So he came in and started giving me shit. So I said, you know what, the hell with this. So I went home, and then that's when the pandemic happened. So everybody got laid off, So I said, fuck it, this is my exit. And like I said, we went and applied for disability. I got approved the first time, and I never showed up to work. They send me emails and crap, and I just didn't respond to anything. I just said, "Fuck it, the hell with you. And you're gonna treat me like crap. Fuck you. I don't need your shit." So never went back. So oh well, that was 5 years ago. So and in 21 we ended up buying this house here, and we got approved and came down. Moved down in I came down because we're gonna doing the roof. So I came to keep an eye on the company that was doing the roof. And on those days that I was here, I started feeling some pains in my ribs, and every night it kept getting worse and worse. So I ended up going to the hospital where my wife works at now. Went there and end up in intensive care because I have the liquids in my lungs and a bad heart. So, and they gave me such a great treatment down here that I decided to stay. I called the wife. I said, "Listen, I'm not going back to New York. I'm staying at the house." And she said, "Okay." And because the treatment that I got in New York was so lousy compared to what I got here, and I say, "I'll go back to New York and hang out with you, for the few months I'm up there. But every time I have appointments, I will drive down here, stay in the house, and go to those appointments down here." And one of the appointments, she flew down, and went or drove down with me, I think. And we went in. She met the doctors and everything, and she goes, "Wow, what a difference!" And then at the end of that week, she flew back, and then she applied for the job. You don't do doctors, good. Uh, Bought it back in '94, paid it up in 20. Nice, cool. You don't do doctors, I do. Unfortunately, I have to. So, hurt my back once, and I was in bed for 6 weeks. Ooh, that must have hurt big time. Me is my arthritis. It was killing me. Bad from the waist down. It's horrible. I can't really bend down. I can't really sit down on my own and get up. I have to use a walker to help me walk. And when was it? Friday. I went to. I made a drop off at UPS, and I walked from the car with a cane. So it was pretty rough, but scary at the same time because I'm very scared of falling down and breaking whatever's left on my hips because my hip, both hips and both knees needs to be replaced. So yeah, and I'm a little overweight too, so that doesn't really help me much. So, but I'm no, my lower back hurts though. When I sit down on the toilet, all you hear is crack, 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 crack as I'm sitting down. If I sit down too long, then it hurts. My legs get like fall asleep, and it sucks. I cannot sit too low. It has to be like around 2 feet high at least. The chair has to be. Otherwise, forget it. I'll need somebody to help me pull up just to get me up. I get the high score on the blood pressure machine at Wally World. So, bitch, gotta cut down on your salt. I got at least my blood pressure is fine, and also my cholesterol is down. It's being controlled. My AC1 is down to 6.2. So working on that too, doing a lot of cuts here and there. It's been pretty good. I'm doing okay, I think. So I'm trying to cut sugar as much as possible. Watch what I eat and how much I eat. Since I can't do no exercise because I don't have the strength of the body to move around, so I walk in the house here as much as I can. I try to get out as much as I can, but it's only one car, so and my wife use it to go to work. So that's why the car we have to keep it in good shape. That's why I gotta take it back to Pet Boys on Monday. I mean tomorrow morning. No restrictions, no drugs, no restriction. Hey, what I want. Okay, cool. To me, I gotta be careful. I eat too much shit, so I've been cutting down. I've been, replacing stuff. So more veggies, more less carbohydrates. I hardly have any candy. I don't drink soda much. Maybe in a special occasion, if I have a slice of pizza, I might have a soda with it. If I have a burger, maybe have soda with it. Which is maybe once a month or something. So yes, at home it's water, water, water. A lot of this, or my drug, coffee. And like I said, now I've been drinking black. So about 2 weeks ago, I found out all the chemicals on the crap on creamers, and I said nope, no more. It's a lot of sugar in it too. So now I put two spoons of sugar on black coffee, make about 12 ounces of it, 12 14 ounces, and that's what I drink. It was rough at the beginning, but now I'm kind of getting used to it. So eventually I'll cut down to just one sugar, and eventually probably start drinking it just plain black and see what happens. Hi Didi. Good morning. Here chatting with Mark the Shark for the last half hour. I took a little nap and came back, but I let this thing running. Didi. So yes, quit smoking cigarettes. Wow, back in '94. Me right after high school. I graduated in '82. I smoked that last year, and then I just quit out of the blue. I quit smoking. The year that I smoked, that was it. I was done with it, and then unfortunately, I just got into drinking in the '90s, late '90s. I used to drink, and then in the '90s, I got sent to work at a store in Puerto Rico for Toys R Us. And there I met a buddy of mine, and this guy was a drinker, and I went with him everywhere. I was his designated driver, and he used to get me so drunk every night. So, yeah, really bad. Seriously, no, seriously, Denise, yes. Wow, I just woke up not to get you know what, who up and at them. Ooh, yes. Ooh, 5:34. Yeah, my time. It's 4:34 your time. Yeah. Yeah, you said like you're leaving at around 5. Good. Safe travels, my dear. Safe travels. Make sure you get some nice breakfast and get him some coffee or something. Wake him up. Crooked Peach, hey, how you doing? Hello and good morning. Good morning to you too, my dear. Mark says my parents bought them for me at 13. Nice, 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 nice. But yeah, no smoking, dude. I don't really care for it too much at the time. I used to smoke when I even after when I used to get very drunk. I used to pop a cigarette just to have the smoke hit my eyes, and that would wake me up from my bus. But no, I was a functional alcoholic for many years. Amen to that, and me too. I've been dry 20, almost 27 years now. Going into from 26 to 27 now. 99 was the last time I got blitz. I went to I was in Miami and I went to Puerto Rico to a nice vacation. I was working in Kentucky and my stomach was very hard and solid. I didn't realize what was happening, so I went to I took a week off from work. I was working in Kentucky and I flew down to Miami, got my stuff, then flew to Puerto Rico for the week, and I spent a few days there at the hospital because of pain in my stomach. And I found out I was having edema, that sort of hard my belly, and it just retaining of liquids. So there they made me pee all that crap out. Finally got me. So they told me no more alcohol. You gotta go dry, and I did. I mean, I quit that week that I was there. I quit drinking. No more cigarettes. No more drinking. No more anything of that crap. And finally got my body back in. Got all that solidness out because the stomach holding liquids and stuff got hard. So yes, I was a very young alcoholic at 13. Wow, holy shit! It was cooler to quit at 27. Yes, probably your liver. Hmm. Oh yeah, it's a bunch of Denise. A bunch of stuff in my body was going bad. So I was doing the wrong stuff back then. So finally got my stuff taken care of. Wow. Yes, yes, and yes. Smoking at 15, quit several times. Quit for good 4 years ago. Good. Yeah, like Mar says, congratulations. Yes. So yeah, I mean, I think my last cigarette was sometime in the early 2000s, maybe 2001, maybe or 2000. Because in '99, that's when I stopped drinking. So no more. I didn't have to lit up anymore, and I just stay away from that stuff. And I was never really a smoker. That you could say, wow, no. Been a bartender for 30 years. Most people in that business drink a lot. Amen to that. Yes. I remember when you were in the bar. So yes, not just drink because some of your customers will say, oh, here's a shot for you too, and then you pop it down. What the hell? Why not? Freebie? Hell yeah. My last cigarette was September 30th, 1994. Wow. And Peach says, me too, Eddie. I didn't know how much damage I was doing to myself, smoking, drinking, and drugs. I was so miserable in the past. Yeah, miserable. Yeah, I got you there. See, drugs. I tried cocaine when I was in high school because of everybody with me, and then when I moved to Miami, of course, I did it a couple times, but it never got me high. Never, nothing really ever happened back then. Oh shit! Look at it right there. Uh oh. Wow. You need to just be careful, okay? Come on, come on, mouse. Let's go. Where are you now? Good losing the mouse. Here we go. Back away here. 1980 was illegal for us to drink at work, but almost everyone does. Oh, wow. Check that out. Those airplanes will ever the hardest of me to kick. Only tried weed. I was in college then, just wasn't my jam. I also tried marijuana back then, and I mean that's what I did. In high school, I did marijuana. When I moved to Miami, I did coke, but never got high. Never nothing. I was never like weird or high or buzz or nothing. Now alcohol really did it for me, so that's why I stuck with alcohol, which I'm glad. But then eventually I drank. I mean, I drank too much for the rest of my life. I had to wait till 4 years ago. Okay, want to bet on it? They keep hearing that weed is good for the body because it kind of has healthy stuff that help you with. I don't know. Maybe someday when my bones get really bad, I might end up smoking a little bit or something. But I don't see myself. The smell of it and stuff like that, I don't really care for it. And Alice will have a fit here. Alice already told me if I ever go home smelling of alcohol, I better pack the shit and get out. So yeah, I don't want to piss that off. Let me finish my drug here. DD, is your better have up? I quit drugs 30 years ago, but I can't quit gambling. Oh shit, that's not a good thing. I hated weed, 4 years ago. Now I don't care what they say. Natural weed is missing, not drug. Okay. Dang it, I need coffee. Just finished mine. My third cup already since last night at 9 p.m. I came in drinking one, then I had another one at midnight. I think that's why I couldn't like fall asleep like really fast. And then this one now. So yes, I'm enjoying my medicine right now. Good. Not yet, but he won't take him long to get ready. Okay, full. Morning, Mark. Peach, you know Mark the Shark? Diddy, you know Mark the Shark? Mark the Shark, he comes around once in a while. He's in Arizona. He's usually late at night when I get to see him, or talk to him. I get to talk to him more than I get to see him anyway. It's been a couple of years since I seen him on a live. He used to do with the dogs. He has a bunch of dogs at home, and put them on the screen on the either beige or black ones. As an RN, I can't touch it, legal or not. I wish I could have chronic pain. Oh, okay. Have you been on for 8 hours already? Yes and no. Crooked Beach. I've been here most of the time. I did took a little nap though, or slept for a little while and then came back. Hi, Mark. I seen him around. Yes. Not as much now, but before I used to be around a lot, especially in the mornings on City Journeys. When City Journeys was the hour show, and then I think on CME he might pop in a few times. Uh, and he has 7 puppies now. Look, check that out. He's still having dogs, um, retrievers. They're beautiful dogs, though. Beautiful. Aloha, Peach. Denise chronic pain. What's wrong? Uh, who knows, right, Denise? I miss my lower back and my hips and my knees. Well, most of the time, it's my lower back when I sit down, and the hips. If I walked around a little bit too much, then I get start getting pain. I just wanna I need to lose the weight so I could get my hips replaced. Once I do that, once I lose the weight, then my knees should be okay because I've been living on that pain since '88, so I'm used to it. So that should help me somewhat, and hopefully that will help also the heart pumping better and stuff like that. So we'll see. I think I'm doing okay. I just gotta keep going, doing what I'm doing, and maybe another year, two or two, I should be okay. You guys just saw that I was here. Yep, at West Nile almost 20 years ago, left me with fibromyalgia. Ooh, ouch, the West Nile, holy crap. I shall just buck up and push through it. I take off to see meds and muscle pain. Okay, muscle relaxers. Hi, Tiffany. Well, Mark the Shark, look who's here. This girl follows you everywhere. And hey, Scotty J. Charles, what's up? Good morning. Whoop whoop. How you doing, sir? What's up? You fresh out of your back from your vacation? Good. Scotty J. Oh, she did this. I'm sorry. I have fibromyalgia. Oh, okay. Ooh. Yo, Scotty. It sucks. My back and feet are the worst. Ooh. Lately, I've been getting like I could be sitting here and all of a sudden this my whole hand, especially the left hand, start to hurt big time, and it's a pain in the ass. But I mean, I need to mirror this image that I have here. Let me see, where is it? Nope, not there. I guess I got to do it at the beginning when I first come in. So wait a minute, we got something here. Audio camera. Oh, mirror my camera. There we go. Boom. Now it's like it should be. Good. Good, and good. Hello, Peach. Hello, Uncle Shark from Tiffany. How you doing, Tiffany? It's been a while since I talked to you. I broke my back and ankle in a motorcycle accident back in November '88. Ooh, ouch. That must have hurt like a bitch. Have you tried taking magnesium glycinate and vitamin D? That's what cured my fibro. Okay, there you go. Mark spent a month in the hospital. Oh, just 1 month. You're lucky. You got lucky shit. Tiffany. Hey, Jimmy, what's up? Jimmy, man. Yeah. Jamie, I've been here since, well, not me, but I've been on since 9 p.m. last night, hanging out. I went and took a little nap and came back over. I left this running, and I'm back again. So I said, let me see who might popped in, and lo and behold, Mark popped in, and little by little, Denise, then Peach. Uh, Mandy was here a little while ago. Anthony the move stopped by about 4:37 in the morning. A year in a wheelchair. Oh, holy mama! Wow, Jimmy, she's been on them for years. Okay. Oh, that stuff. Okay. And 2 years in crushes. Oh, ouch. Crushes I don't care for. I'd rather be in a wheelchair the whole time. Are they RX? Okay. No pain drugs in 30 years. Holy crap. I try to stay away from Tylenol, and it's the only thing that I'm allowed to have. And even with all the pains, I try to stay away from that as much as possible. I think it's been like 2 months since I had a Tylenol. My new overologist ordered them. Okay, good. Howdy, Uncle Shark. Aloha, Tiffany. The pain pill addiction was terrible. I shouldn't be alive. Ooh, yeah. Opioids, it's a bitch. So yes, I kind of agree with you, my dear. Yep, and more yep. You just got to be careful with that stuff. So, yeah, Marcia, I'm with you, Peach. Yep, that's why I try to stay away from all that stuff. See, when I worked retail, I used to carry a bottle of Advil, and I was popping them like M&Ms every 4 hours. I was taking four. And before I started working, I was taking four. On my break, I was taking another four. I feel any pain, another four. I was killing my kidneys with taking so many pills. So when I got stuck at the hospital back in 2019 in New Jersey, the doctor just says to me, "No more. Your liver is really bad. So if you take something, take a Tylenol, and once in a while, not all the time." So I learned to start going with that. So see, since 2019, I stopped Advil right there, and then I started buying just Tylenol, strength, and when I need it. If I really, 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 really need it, then I'll take it. Otherwise, no, I deal with the pain. The pain pill addiction was terrible. I shouldn't be alive. Yeah, I see the versus I have some stories. Yeah, I bet. Like Christmas, to have a new contacts. Woohoo! New contacts. Good for you. They offered me contacts when I got this, and I like no. I'll deal with the glasses. I don't want to be messing with my eyes and poking him and trying to get a liquid. Oh no, hell no, hell with all that crap. What's up, Mark from Jimmy? How you doing, Jimmy? What are you doing up this early? 5:30 in the morning. I never take a prescription again of any kind, says Crooked Peach. Okay, I try to avoid any pain meds. Yep, yeah, I'm doing the same. Love the license plates along the march. Oh, thank you, dear. I take 17 pills a day. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, we know. Um, there you go, Tiffany. I got stuff from Virginia, Nassau, Bahamas, Mexico, a couple of fancy ones. One that I have from New York. The yellow one is from Japan. And I got a whole bunch more put away. I have a whole collection. Which those other plates, I want to put them in the back of the house where once we screen the back porch, I'm going to put the plates back there because that's where all we do all the grilling and all that stuff. So it's going to be all down back there. So it should look nice. Yeah, 17 pills a day. Holy crap, that's a lot of stuff, dude. I'm telling you, that's a lot of freaking pills. Uh, of the dogs woke me up, so I'm up. Okay, all right. See, and that's my problem. We shouldn't be taking medicine like this. Real food, real vitamins, real sunlight, real connection, real people. That's the way to heal a human. Amen to that. Well said, Crooked Peach. Crooked Peach, what is your real name? I always been meaning to ask you. I mean, I'm okay with calling you that, but I was just wondering. I have more weird dreams, so I'm up, Jimmy. Oh, Tiffany, more dinosaur dreams. What's happening? These beach moths are for my recovery from cancer. Yeah. What is it? 150 days, right? No, wait a minute. Today's 151. It was 149 Friday, 150 yesterday, 151 today. I'm so glad that you're healed from cancer. I just hope for you that you don't have to keep taking these things. Well, for right now, it's gonna have to for a while. Eventually, hopefully, things will get much better. I have some crazy dreams too, Tiffany. You guys. Meredith. Oh, check that out. Well, nice to meet you, Meredith. Ed is not my real name either, but it's a nickname that I like. My middle name is Edgardo, even though Jimmy keeps playing it up, but I'm okay with that. So, So yeah, Eddie. First name, I really keep it for legal stuff that I only need. I don't really care for my first name. It is my dad's. I always tell everybody it's my dad's name, not mine. So yes, yep, there you go. 151. All right, nice post champlain, and I'm doing great. She says, good. Praise for you all. Thank you, Tiffany. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Yes. You like that, Jimmy? Huh? You like that? Yeah. The thing is that my dad, rest in peace, my brother and me, and four cousins in Puerto Rico, we all have the same name, and it sucks. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. I remember when we lived in Miami, and somebody called from for one of us. Oh, may I speak to such and such? Which one? The one that works at Toys R Us. Uh, which one of the two? They're like, what do you mean? Which one of the two? I say, yeah, we both work at Toys R Us. Forget it. The one that if they knew what kind of cars we drove or our age, then we were able to jump in. So there you go. All right, 100%. You finally got it right. Nice to meet you. Same here, my dear. Nice to meet you too, Meredith. But don't worry, I'm gonna keep calling you Crooked Peach. I hate my first name, but I gotten used to it. I love all of your names. Denise, I think that's for you, Denise. My father name was Floyd Eugene the Third. Ouch. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, Meredith needs coffee. But I gotta go get my day started. All right. We'll talk to you later, eh? You have a great day too. Enjoy and relax and enjoy that coffee. I'll probably maybe in another hour, probably be making another cup. We'll see. Well, another hour. It will be 9 hours running here. So I think by then I should be going back to it. So I'll probably cut it down by then. So we'll see. I was the first born son. Me too. From my mom's side, I am. I know. I learned that I have another brother that I have never met. It's his name also. I don't know. I never met him. So bless his heart. Amen to that. Hey, Linda. Linda Timon Create is here. Good morning, dear. What's up? What's up? What's up? Good to have you here too, Linda, Lisa Linda. My mom told my father she was not having a baby named Floyd. Amen to that. I love you, stupid autocorrect. I know. Don't worry. You have a good day. Stay out of trouble, okay? I don't have any money for bail. So, yeah. Jamie, Denise, what's up? He's up. Yay. Oh, all right. Dwayne is up. They're getting ready to hit the road. Just be careful out there, hey, Denise? That weather doesn't look too happy. There was a Tiffany in my honors school and one my freshman year of high school I knew. Yeah. That was another thing. When I started working at Toys R Us back in Puerto Rico, when I got sent there in 93, there were four of us with the same name. So, yeah, tell me about it. Denise, are you packed? Yes, she's ready to go. They're leaving soon. I will have rock pink shirts all through school. Wow, pink shirts. Hey, go Pink Floyd. Okay. My was named after Buffy of Family Pair Bone Tire Travelers. Wow. Buffy. No, thank you. No, thank you. See, in Puerto Rico, when we have sons, the custom there is to name your son after you. So, no. My son was born in 96. And nope, he did not have any of my names. His name is Kevin. Out of all names, Kevin. His sister picked that name. So, because she was watching Home Alone at the time. So every time she rubbed my girlfriend's belly, She kept saying, Kevin, Kevin. And so I looked at her and she looked at me and we both looked at each other and said, Kevin it is. So yes. Never seen Buffy. Me neither. Me neither. Don't care for it. Uh, Packed and loaded. Gotta get dressed. Tea brush. Good. Go ahead and do that. Take care of that, Denise. Yes, yes, and yes. Buffy and Jody. Which Buffy? I have no idea. I named my firstborn son after me. Okay. Another Mark. He's 39 now. Good. So no, my kid is 30 right now, and Kevin, he's in Kansas right now with his wife. He's there because the military sent him there. So I think he has like another year to go, and then he says he might be moving down here to Georgia. Let's hope so. I would like to have him here around here somewhere. Jimmy, I have a 5150 stuck in my head. Good. I love Family Affair Q show. Yeah, back in the days. Great Diddy. It's a great song. Yeah, there you go. Morning, Tiffany from Linda. Linda knows you too. Tiffany, you've been all over the place, huh? I didn't realize that this newer crowd that's come to our community here knows you. So look at that. Check that out. Very nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. I hope all of you are doing great. Didi, you got a nice drive ahead of you, so be careful. I saw that weather that you were showing, and I know you probably that weather might come this way. Somebody called up Papo. You're doing good too, yes. Amen to that. Um, so that rain's coming this way. That's why he said on Sunday was gonna rain. So probably we're gonna be getting that later today, this afternoon. So I'm not going anywhere. Besides, I gotta start. I gotta go pull my bag and start seeing what I'm taking this time. Make sure that I put on my pants. Make sure that everything fits okay. Oh, the choo choo. And then I guess start getting some piles together. Like a stack of undies, socks, and other stuff ready. So when on Thursday, once I do laundry, wash everything that is left behind and get it everything, then set it up on Thursday. Have my luggage ready. Um, then Friday morning. That's right, it's 150 Van Halen, 1986. 1985, that when that album came out, they made it to Miami on my birthday when I turned 20. So guess who went to the concert? This guy. I went to that concert that night. I remember getting there. I remember getting in. I remember listening to the first few songs. Next thing I know, I'm waking up at home and I don't remember anything else of what happened the night before. I don't know. I don't remember the show. I don't remember driving. I don't remember getting in a car. I don't remember how I got home. And the first thing when I woke up and I felt my butt, I didn't have no pain. So I said, okay, I didn't do nothing bad that I know of. I think I had on shorts. I don't remember why. Uh, my clothes were in the hamper, not thrown on the ground, on the floor. So I know I think I got high the night before, big time. But I'm telling you, still to this date, 40 years later, I do not remember what happened that night. Once I got to the concert, that was it. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in my bed the next morning, 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning. What happened before? It's so dark. I don't remember any of the shit. So yes, it was a great show. Yeah, but John Van Halen songs L. Yes, amen to that. Yeah, 1985. Damn Eddie. Yeah, Jimmy. I still don't remember what happened. I still do remember one night that I went out with my bosses from Toys R Us. We went to this place with ribs, famous for ribs in Miami. Can't remember the name of it, but we went there, and I got drunk as fuck. I remember driving on the road, being careful, following these red lights in front of me. We made it home somehow. So yes, that night I remember, and I was drunk like a motherfucker. But that night at the concert, nothing. I don't remember anything. I don't even remember if I went there by myself or what. I think I had some people with me. I don't. I'm telling you. Once we got in the concert, that was it. I opened my eyes and in my bed and I'm like, how the hell did I get here? Nope, 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 and no. Well, that was a hell of a concert, though. It was a freaking concert that I remember. So yes, I went to another concert in at the Orange Bowl before he got plummeted down to build that ugly monstrosity thing of Miami Marlins now. But back then, it was the Monsters of Rock concert, somewhere in the '80s. Excellent. Scorpions, Van Halen, what you call it? Lynch Mob. Some heavy metal bands were there. So Van Hager, yeah. Van Hager, I don't know. I wasn't too thrilled. I do like their that album, that first song that he came out with. I like the song, but it was just too mellow for me. It wasn't the Van Halen that I listened to growing up. So, cousin of mine got me into Rush back in the late '70s, '80s when I went to high school. Rush was my first rock music group that I listened to. And then once I moved to Miami, I got better with the English and stuff. So yes, George Lynch, great player. Um, who else was there? Damn it. Scorpion was the closing band. I mean, it was awesome when they came out. Ozzy was there too, Ozfest. So he sang there too. Um, Ducken was there also. Um, can't remember the name of the group of Lynch. The guitar player was Lynch back then. Yeah, I don't think it was George. My first concert was Rush in 1979. Wow, check that out. And a few others were there. I remember there was a time on the concert that people started throwing shit around, and I have to hit underneath the seats so I won't get hit with crap because it was everything: cassette tapes, bottles, cans, sticks, rocks. Things were flying all over the place. People would grab their shit, they get hit, grab it, and throw it back out. So I end up crawling underneath the seats, and the seats were getting hit with all that stuff. So so I wouldn't get injured. I think I was there by myself at that concert. I was there for I think we went in around 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We didn't leave till almost 10 o'clock at night. It was a long, long day. So yes, my mom went to Michael Damien's, the one on Soap Opera's concert in '89, at the fairgrounds in Great Falls Beach. Okay, I have no idea who you're talking about, but okay. I was into soaps anyway, so sorry, not me. I did listen to some Spanish soaps when I moved to Puerto Rico because my aunt next door, she had a TV. I did not, and I watch TV at her place. I need coffee, Jimmy. Yes, go ahead, go get some. And I used to watch the soaps with her, just for me to watch TV for a bit, and then she will make coffee. I will go to the bakery, get bread and some pastries, and bring them back to the house. And we have our pastry with a cup of coffee. She will have a hot milk. I remember that's what she used to do. And then she'll send me home with whatever leftovers for me to enjoy the next couple of days. And then a few days later, I will do the same thing and go over there again. And sometimes she was in the mood for Chinese food, and I will have to go get it for $5. I used to get a plate enough for 3 people. This is how much stuff they gave you back then in the place. So me and her ate, and I had leftovers for the next day still. So yes, 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 and yes, a lot of Chinese food. So it was pretty good for that price, $5. Rush put on a great show. Yes, they always did. Always did. It is Sunday. It is Sunday, right? Yes, it is Sunday right now, sir. Almost 6 a.m. on the East Coast. 3 o'clock on where Mark is at in Arizona. And Tiffany's upstate somewhere. I said Montana, North Dakota, Minnesota. Where are you at, Tiffany? I know you're upstate somewhere, up north. One of those states. Didi is in Mississippi. Crooked Peach is in, I believe, in North Carolina. 249. See, yeah, 549 here, sir. Montana. Oh, right. Okay. Wow. That's a big state. That's a huge, big state. Huge, huge, huge. It's a lot of country out there, right next to Canada. After 3 a.m. in Montana. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. Good to know. Talking about Montana in Canada, I did send a link to Mike from Mike and Rihanna to be with us tonight. He never even popped in. He didn't even bother. Piece of shit. With coffee. Oh, Virginia. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Why am I thinking North Carolina? Well, most of the people that I know on the central states, it's usually North Carolina. So yeah, you're right. She's in Virginia. I keep forgetting. I lived in Virginia for a while in Chester, 12 miles south of Richmond. We were there for almost 5 years. Montana, same size as Germany. Yeah, it's a huge state. I didn't realize how big it is until I think yesterday. I was looking at a map where I'm like, holy crap, this place is huge. I didn't realize that before. So yes, huge play state. What you call it? I don't think I've never been to Montana. It's one of those states that allures me. Hawaii, never been. Alaska, I haven't gone. Montana, and there's another state here that I haven't been to. North Dakota is the other state. But everything else I've been to, either once or at the airport or something. So Mark says I went there once. But wow, the size of Germany. Holy crap. I'm telling you, it's a big place. Huge. 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 You went once. Okay. Very good. Maybe I've driven by or something. I like Washington State. The air is so freaking awesome there. The oxygen up in the mountains. I've been by the Columbia River and all that too. So 15-day Hawaii cruise out of Long Beach. Oh, okay. Nice. So that coming up, Mark? It's a nice 15 days. I love those cruises. Anything more than 12, I'm happy with. Because why? Because when day 13 comes around, I'm good. I could pack everything. I know I've done everything we have to be done on the ship. And then by the time we go back to port, yeah, I'm ready to go home. So yes. Oh, not for you. Okay. Not for you. I know Scott from Country Cruising has done it, has gone to Hawaii. EECC Travels, I know they're Buen and a few other people. But no, I don't. Hawaii doesn't call me. Sorry. I was just suggesting for you. No. Anything on the East Coast. I stay away from the West Coast as much as possible. I spend enough time in California working, so that I don't really care for. No, I don't love to fly. No, I did too much flying with the company that I was working with, and those 3 years, man, I just flew everywhere. Every 2 weeks, I was playing somewhere, and no. So here we drive everywhere. Wherever I could drive, I drive. Now in 2027, we have finally. I'm going to Spain. There, I'm gonna have to fly, like it or not. So yes. I've been to Washington, so Mount St. Helens. It was when I was 9. I was a little bit older than you when I went to see Mount St. Helens. An amazing sight, especially in that building when they show that movie. The movie ends and then it slowly opens, and then you see the real thing. Oh my God, amazing! That and it's 5 miles away, and it looks like it's just right there next to you. Also saw Cannon Beach in Oregon. The same trip along with the aquarium in Newport. Oh, nice. See, we worked in Oregon doing some remodels for Petco. And now once in a while we sneak up out of there and drop to Washington State. We went to St. Helens. We went to the beach also. We crossed into Vancouver, Canada. We drove around the Columbia River, uh, the hills, and there's an area where there's a high waterfall. We went there with the bridge and all that. We got to go up to the bridge, walk up there. Back then, I was able to walk fine, so I got to do a lot of that crap. I was like 28 or 29 at the time, 30 years old back then. So yeah, it was nice. It's in the Japanese gardens and Oregon Zoo too. All right, cool. That I have not seen, so it would be nice. I am 221 miles away from Yellowstone National Park. Wow, I've been to the entrance, Yellowstone in California, to one of the entrances, but that's it. Never been in Yellowstone, so and it has to be a hell of a sight to look at. So yes, 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 and yes. Very nice. Very nice, my dear. Very nice. I'm glad you get to see all this stuff, especially in the kind of nature that you're in. I mean, it's amazing all the stuff that you get out there. So yes. Oh, one thing when I worked in South Dakota, I got to meet the Indians, the natives, the real people from here. It was an awesome sight. Awesome to meet them too. I got to talk to some of them. Unfortunately, these people are a lot of drug addicts and they smoke and drink too much. So unfortunately, everybody that I work with, they didn't show up the next day. We have to keep replacing them. So, which is sad, but at the same time, it was nice to see a real American of their native from the land. So yes, it was awesome. And I also met a guy from Iraq also that lived there in South Dakota. It's nice to have somebody different, speaking to and stuff like that. So it's nice to meet people from other places. It makes it very interesting. It makes it more uh, lovable. I mean, more easier. Like in New York, you meet so many different people from everywhere. That's why I like New York so much because of that. So, and we moved out of New York back in 21. So it's been 4 years for me, 3 years for Alice, 4 for me, because I came down here a year longer than her. At the beginning, I brought my computer with me. I bought a TV and a few things here to have in the house. Then a year later, she moved down, and we brought everything down with us. So we still have the extra TV and extra few things. But the TV here, I don't get to use it because I'm already always on the computer here. But when I have somebody stay here in the room as a guest, they can use the TV and do some other stuff here at the house. So yes, next time we're gonna get somebody here. I believe it's going to be in March next year. I think Uncle Dave's going to stop by. He's going to go to Helen with us. So he's going to fly into Atlanta. I'm going to go pick him up and bring him here to the house. And he's going to spend the night here with us and go to Helen the next day. And then on the way back from Helen, I'll drop him up at the airport. And he'll be flying back to New Orleans. So that's what we got so far. My brother pops in once in a while, once in a blue moon from Miami. He come and spend a few days here. But he's either smoking outside or on his cell phone listening to Kevin stuff all day. He hardly wants to go anywhere or do anything. So I have to like kind of push him to get him out of the house to go do something. So yeah, one of those deals. So we'll see. Okay, well, I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. I think it's time for me to go back to bed, sleep a few hours. So later when Alice gets back from church, we could, we could have lunch together. And I think her sister might be here too, unless it's raining. Then her sister will drop her off and go home. But if it's not, then she'll stop here too. So it should be good. So. My eyes are getting itchy again, so it's time to hit the road. 6 a.m. $55, rain possible tonight. Yep, it's gonna rain tonight anyway. Sunny, then it's gonna be cloudy all day. So yeah, it's gonna be in the 60s today. And then 58 at 7 p.m., 56, and drop like crazy. And then rain around 11 p.m., but it might rain earlier. Then that always gets to be a little uncomfortable earlier. Mondays should be raining all day too. Tomorrow I gotta take the car to the mechanic and see what happens. Was good to see you all this morning before we head out. Have a great day. Denise, be careful. And text me, send me a message when you get to Jacksonville, okay? All right, I should be up by then. By the time you guys get there, and safe travels. Enjoy your cruise, and please let me know that you guys made it okay to Jacksonville. We'll see you then. Just here in Great Falls, Montana yesterday. All right, Tony. All right, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up. I'm gonna go hit the sack too. Go to bed since Sunday morning anyway. Let me go back to bed before Alice wakes up at 9. She's going to be like, what are you doing still on the computer? So, yeah, before that happens. Everybody stay out of trouble. Thank you all for hanging out. And yes, thank you. Thank you, Denise. And say hi to Dwayne. Smacking on the head for me, please. Jimmy, have a great coffee, and I'll talk to you soon. Mark, it's nice having you here for a while. Tiffany, same thing to you. 999. Thank you very much. Crooked Peach, if you're still listening, hopefully you're doing good. Everybody have a great day. And like I always say, stay out of trouble. There's no money for bail. We'll talk to you all later. Talk to you all soon. Bye.
Set sail on the 4.0 Booze Cruise. Hosted by Eddie Lugo Studios. Departure, October 31st, 2026 from Galveston, Texas. Itinerary. Day 1, departure from Galveston, Halloween night kickoff. Day 2, fun day at sea. Day 3, Cozumel. Day 4, Bay Islands, Honduras. Day 5, Harvest Cay, Belize. Day 6, Costa Maya. Day 7, fun day at sea. Day 8, return to Galveston, memories that haunt forever. Don't miss out, reserve your cabin today.